They're not accounting for everyone's drawers.
So you're saying there's a chance.
There's 100% chance if you're outside that you are precipitating. Oh, I'm so happy to have my internet back. That was fucking ridiculous. It didn't come back until like 7 o'clock on Monday night.
Whoa.
It was.
What?
I'm not kidding. Right? Did you not hear about the Cox outage?
No.
All of like Cox's customers in Phoenix, no internet for like a day and a half. Like on the July 4th weekend.
Wow.
Yeah. So like from Sunday to Monday, I had no internet.
That's a waste of a weekend.
Oh, I made sure I got my $3 back. And I was like, what? I rediscovered what I have on like DVD, and I was like, okay, what video games do I have that like can't be like don't require the internet? Spoiler alert, like even the games on the Switch require you to be like it because I digitally downloaded them. Yeah, I have to be signed in. So at least with Pokemon, I was able to like use my hotspot from my phone, and then I logged in and sorry, my stream is doing something weird.
You got pass verification and you're able to play.
Yeah, exactly. Because then I could just turn off the hotspot and it doesn't matter. What the fuck happened here?
Small little halfling probably got into your settings, changed everything around.
Meepo. Get out of the conduits.
So, next time we have like a one-off session, I have a friend who is interested in trying out D&D.
That sounds like fun.
Terrific.
Always happy to teach new people how to play.
He was asking me today. He's like, so I don't quite understand it. Like, what is it? And we got to explain or we were at a little gathering, so there were a few of us who could explain. Basically, pretend it's Skyrim, only you can actually do anything you want.
Just show him the memes. He'll get it.
Just link him to my YouTube or Lucas's YouTube.
Does he know Chip?
Yeah, he's from work, so.
Be like, we had a game where Chick-fil-A showed up.
Anything's possible.
Anything's possible.
That's right. Except me picking a spell within the next 2 hours.
Yeah, that's definitely not going to happen.
Yeah, the wizard's 8th level spells.
Spell.
You got like, what, 12 to choose from?
There's like 20.
20 8th level spells?
20 ways to alter existence as you know it.
I mean, all I can do is control the weather.
Excuse me, 17.
Oh, see? You already got 3 choices down.
Guess how many choices I had to make it when I leveled up?
None.
0. I made 0 choices.
So
I mean, there's the one I want, but it's like super expensive and only. I mean, it potentially is evil.
What's that?
potentially.
That sounds like it's like Soul Cage.
It's not. It's clone. I mean, it's.
Oh, clone.
It'd be
Oh, we've had clone.
There are some questionable ethics around clone.
Especially for the Snake Man.
It was successful.
Quite successful.
I mean, it's like Simulacrum, only better. So, you know.
I mean, it's basically what the Liches are doing, right?
Exactly. It's just a phylactery. That's not that big a deal, right?
Right? Right?
Does it
Hey,
require
Alan
mass
has seen
human
the
sacrifice?
technology in action. He knows how it works.
It does not require human sacrifice. Just, like 3,000 gold pieces worth of stuff and a cubic
120
inch of
base.
flesh from the creature you want to clone.
That's really cheap.
Yeah, it's not even a pound.
Can I sign myself up for 3 of them?
I'll take
We would go
20.
through those in a month.
I'll take 20. I've got a stash that not even Kevin knows about.
There's already tuber falls out there.
Why not more?
And I mean, the main thing it's got going for it is that I can choose to have the clone be a younger version of me. So I could go back to, like, young Callum.
Get an extra couple 100 years on that body?
And have you guys seen the picture of young Callum?
Is that the one that you have?
I know you showed it to us, but cannot remember.
I mean, you've got regular Callum, whose picture is, my little image thing. And young Callum looks like this.
Oh, look at that stud.
Now, if that's not a gnome going places.
He's got his whole life ahead of him.
Hey, Summer! Hello.
Hey, you made it, and Ben has already picked all of his spells, I'm sure.
I'm sure.
Yeah, it's totally a thing.
Oh, hey, Ryan.
What's up?
Can I give you my shopping list that I meant to give you last 2 weeks?
Sure.
Okay. This is
And
subject to
well
change.
done, Rachel.
Thank
See,
you.
that's why I thought I'd bring it up yesterday, because I'm like, I'm pretty sure Rachel was the one that was requesting like a between sessions shopping thing.
Yeah,
I didn't want to call anyone out specifically.
Yeah.
I just know I needed some clothes. They melted in acid.
I had to make a lesson plan, and I pulled an all-nighter again because I first did my lesson plan when people were drinking, and it was a learning experience. And then I
Teachers,
did
man.
it to my grandmother again.
It was your own lesson plan.
Yeah. So, but I'll just damn it to you.
Cool.
I think the appropriate terminology there is cool.
6 seasons in a movie.
Not for Agrimar.
What's this thing on?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Just no one was talking.
Yeah, we kind of had a lull in the conversation.
We were all thinking about the 6 seasons in a movie. What the movie would be like.
I mean, Pierce is dead. I like Frankie, so I'm happy that she's around. Are we not talking about Community?
I was just thinking it would be like, I think somehow it would be like the dean is like at the root of all the commotion that goes into the movie.
But City College has to be manipulating the dean somehow.
I was going to say, they finally have to wrap up the City College war, I think. Especially after what they did in Season 4. Like, maybe explain the year of the gas leak.
I think that'd just be asking too much. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing, an expansion of the Great Blanket Fort War.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be happy to have Troy back at all.
Surely he has had time to make it around the world with LeVar Burton by now.
LeVar Burton is the guy who did Reading Rainbow, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
buddy.
You got a boomer reference. Woo!
I used to watch it all the time when I came home from
He's
school.
also Gordy from Star Trek.
Who?
Who?
I did know.
Star Trek?
The Next
I love
Generation.
Star Trek.
Yeah.
I'm fucking with you. I knew that. I knew him as Reading Rainbow guy before Star Trek.
I'm still
Yeah,
I,
reading Rainbow Guy.
I'm still trying to figure out who Gordy is.
Jordy LaForge.
Jordy.
Jordan, sorry.
He's the guy with the weird sunglasses on.
Infrared spectrum goggles so you can
I'm
see.
well
'cause
aware of who Geordie LaForge is.
that was a J with a G because of whiskey.
Are we just like waiting for
Sorry,
Ryan to
I'm getting
put
an itemized list sent over to me in my
Is
DMs.
this just you analyzing Rachel's shopping cart?
So it's like I'm scanning one item and giving her the price, and then scanning the next and giving her the price.
Ryan's
This one's on
the-
discount, right?
Ryan's just a machine. He's just the auto checkout machine.
And would Kevin like paper or plastic?
Well, it depends on how much I hate the cashier or the bagger. Because if I hate him,
Which
paper.
one's worse? I was gonna say
Paper. Paper's the
I
worst.
fucking hate paper.
There was a lady that would come in and she wanted paper in plastic every fucking time.
Oh my
What?
god, that wasn't
So you
that wasn't
put it in a paper bag and then put it in a plastic bag.
Yes.
Yeah, no.
That was not Lisa Frank.
Oh, I hate Lisa
That's
Frank.
great
I
for
hate
the
her
environment.
so
We had-
much.
We had the lady that made Lisa Frank come into our store as well. She was a bitch.
Oh god, do you guys know who Lisa Frank is?
No, I have no idea who you're talking about.
Oh my
Oh,
god, everyone
God.
shut.
Google Lisa Frank. You know it.
I'm sure
you know the
it.
stylization.
You know, the one that looks like, oh, again, she obviously has to be high when she made this. It's 90s shit. She got indicted, or she was charged
that's
with
like
human
the
rights
original My
violations.
Little Pony.
Human
And they
rights
had those-
violations.
They had those gross, like, crushed velvet coloring things, and I hated them. Because
Yes,
crushed velvet
okay.
feels terrible.
I now know who we're talking about.
Yeah, the woman who made this. She
So
came
she
in all
lives
the
in
time.
Tucson, huh?
Yeah,
she
she lives
does.
in Tucson.
Yeah.
Because
She had
the
human
company is
rights
based in
violations.
Tucson.
Mhm.
Oh, so that's why we saw.
You're not talking about like a Fiat 500, are you? That's not a rich car. Well, I think Nick was going Lamborghini, but let's just say the internet doesn't know on my end. Nick, on the other hand, is streaming. I muted the conversation so they can only hear me. Well, because if you start outing people with like real information, it can get you in trouble. So stating names and where they live is kind of a no-no. I muted it early, so it's fine. I felt the tirade coming, and I was like, I'm going to mute it.
Sus.
Well, maybe you'll
I just
find
have a
out this
black
session.
screen. I don't know what you're all looking at.
Oh, his token is missing.
Yeah,
What?
I was like looking at the screen, and I'm like,
Because it was over here.
I'm like, why are there only 4 tokens on the screen?
Oh God!
What happened?
Ryan sent me to purgatory.
I don't know. Something happened to Agrimar.
Oh no, he's right
Poking
over
on the
here.
wrong
He's in
layer.
the ocean.
You know, he just put him back on.
He went for a swim.
Had to
I'm
cool
glad
off after
this-
the
Swim to the next
conversation.
continent over.
This is the cost that they that he has to pay for talking to Thule.
Yeah, now he has to go cool off.
His reformations.
This is what happens when a demigod has sex.
Wait, did they do
Dive into the
didgeridoo?
ocean.
We don't know. It faded to black.
It
We're
faded
not
to black.
100%
Faded to
sure.
black.
You can ask him if you'd like, but you have to
I've asked.
survive
I don't know.
Jaeger's man.
I told you.
What, was Agrimar asleep? So let's see. If I remember right, nothing too important happened last session. I
No!
think everybody was just kind of hanging out, enjoying some downtime. Very, very relaxed, easygoing night. You know, after the Lich fight, where everybody survived.
So I think the most important
effortlessly.
thing that happened was that we discovered that the dragon wasn't actually there.
Clearly.
Some serious property damage to one of the most luxurious shops in all of MistHaven.
I think
Yeah, that definitely happened.
maybe the most important thing is that our rogue is now in possession of a legendary artifact that basically makes her a wizard.
Oh, very,
A
very,
very powerful
wizard. And she's
So we
taken this
now have-
artifact.
We now have a Gestalt rogue wizard in the party.
I will
still
be giving
have
it to
no-
Callum.
But until then, I have no idea what to expect for how you could potentially use this thing. And I love it. Since the first thing you did upon acquiring this legendary artifact is go back to the manor house that you had previously started to burn down.
On accident.
Sure.
I don't like that high pitch.
It was a very consciously typed out thing, if I recall correctly.
It seemed like it was
Wanted to set the
intentional.
place ablaze.
We didn't come back from hell
So as
like
you are
2
sneaking
seconds.
back into the manor house,
My comment's not important. Continue, Ryan.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, we lost Ryan.
oh no,
Oh.
I'm still
Damn it.
here.
Oh, I can hear you. I can hear
Hey,
you.
he's back.
Oh, well, Rafal spotted Kevin from overhead as he was flying around on Achilles, and in an attempt to distract the guards and further assist Kevin, he made his way down and through the front doors of the estate, basically calling out for an audience with Lord Jaeger to assist Kevin as she started to sneak in upstairs.
Lord, yeah, I'm calling you out.
So,
You
First-
sound like a baka.
first thing, can everybody see on this map?
Yes.
All right.
Did you just say
Yes,
Aaron
it's-
Yeager?
It's
Yeah,
nice
Yeah.
and shadowed.
It's a TikTok meme. Or it was a TikTok meme.
Yeah.
Should just be shadowed over the rooms that nobody has explored yet. So majority of the place should be visible.
Oh no, I mean it looks like the like I can see the map, but nothing on the map. Like
It's
There
very
are-
blurry to me.
there are black sections, and
There
then
are a
there
lot of
are
Charred
revealed,
burnt
but
sections.
like yeah, okay, if it's charred or if it's
Can you see like
shadowed.
the dynamic lighting from that spot?
Yes,
Okay. Can you see Rafal over here?
I do not see a Rafal anywhere.
The vision is
in the
given
middle of
only to
being
me.
surrounded by guards.
Can you see Rafal if I do that?
I see pings, but I don't see a Rafal.
Interesting.
Weird.
I actually think it makes sense. Like I can see the map to kind of see where things are happening, but I'm not there, so I don't see the specifics.
That's weird.
I think Ryan has that token for me to have vision on. I'm not sure if everybody.
No,
No,
I
everyone
can
can see from that
I
token.
can see it, and I can move it.
Just don't know why you can't see Rafal's token. What if
Because I'm standing in light too.
if I do that?
Now I see a whole bunch of stuff.
Okay, that's weird. I don't know why
That
it
is
does
weird.
that, but okay.
Well, like now it took there's still dynamic lighting, but it took like the shadowed overlay away.
Strange.
Advanced dynamic lighting.
Thanks, roll
Advanced
20.
about it.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's very advanced. That's how annoying it is.
That's why I turned it off. I just use shadow boxes.
You just need to practice to get as good at advanced lighting as Ryan.
Ryan is my hero. He's my he's my roll 20 hero.
I rolled 20 master.
Right.
Meister?
I did that for
Ubermensch.
a wizard's
I'll take
module, and I'm never doing it again.
Yeah, Wizards likes to make very complicated maps.
Yeah, you guys remember when you Scooby-Dooed that shit back in Pirates? Yeah.
The manor?
No, it was the other.
Oh, the tower?
Yeah,
Hated that
And
shit.
that whole dungeon.
Hated that
was-
place.
that was Mad
Just-
Mage level 1.
Just wanted to get out.
Yeah, every door
To
in
be
that whole
fair,
place.
though, Dungeon of the Mad Mage is supposed to be a funhouse dungeon. Like, it's designed to be goofy like that. Right?
Yep.
Which fits One Piece.
And then you
It's-
all split.
It's goofy as fuck.
So, Kevin, as you made your way up and around the second floor, sort of the runway, the balcony that encircles the front half of the building, you can see the charred remains of the office and study, as well as the charred sort of main sitting room for the master bedroom up on the second floor. It looks as though a majority of the walls are still standing, though many of the objects and artifacts inside of these few rooms have been heavily scorched, burnt, and it looks as though the serving staff have done their best to clean and reappropriate a lot of this space. Like lots of the loose soot and debris has been cleaned up, leaving just these scorched remains of the building. Some holes in the wall that you're able to peek through in order to ensure that you're not getting spotted as you make your way around the estate. And it's not too long before you start creeping around the building itself that you hear the large front doors swing open and the very boisterous, voluminous cry out of one of your party members as he lands his Pegasus nearby, enters the place and calls out for Lord Yeager, demanding an audience. Kevin, whereabout would you like to be on the second floor of this building?
Oh, I can choose?
Feel free.
Ooh. Wow, there's a lot of power. Can she have gone into this wing of the room? Possibly?
Sure thing.
Hey. I feel like we haven't explored that, and I want to. I want to burn it.
Is this
Oh,
time you approach from the eastern side of the manor house, entering into what looks to be sort of like either a lounge area for the guards and staff, or a much more sort of relaxed, almost tavern-like atmosphere with all sorts of card games in mid-play about many of the table spaces here. You would presume that with all the recent hustle and bustle about lately, that many of these games and gamblings have just sort of been left to their own, like put on pause, as the staff has been hurried into the return and rearrival of Lord Yeager back home. And so there's been a little bit of a flurry of movement about this space, but you can make out about a half a dozen tables, what looks to be a bar erected in one corner, a player piano nearest the window that you enter into, and one of these smoldering suits of armor that is just standing nearest to the unlit hearth, that it is almost intimidating in appearance, with this black cloud of smoke that is slowly wafting out from inside of the armor. But there's also a bookshelf behind the tavern, or behind the bar, with a number of odd looking glass bottles, very exotic looking liqueurs and trinkets from far off lands, artifacts that look to be more available to spark any sort of conversation, oddities that have been tacked onto the walls, trophies that might have been hunted from previous ventures out into the far expanses of the world. One such artifact that you can see includes a lion's head mounted above the hearth fire, a bison's head mounted nearby the double doors to this room, a number of what look to be pickled small animals, and embrined in some sort of a viscous fluid, what looks to be a human brain floating behind the bar. Like in an enclosed jar, like a preserved brain.
This is all in the I want to call this the break room of employees, right?
Exactly, yes.
Ooh.
This seems like a very hostile work environment.
You're
Does
more
that
than
brain
welcome
have
to file
legs?
a complaint once you start being employed here.
I'm not going to do that. Look at the last guy who did.
Well, then the injustice will go on.
Damn it. She's still invisible, right?
If you choose to be.
Yeah, she twisted her ring before she came into the manor, if I remember correctly. But if not, she'll twist the ring again and be invisible again.
All right.
Then she'll step into the room. They're gambling, right? Does it look like they stole? No, I'm sorry. Bet any real money, or are they just playing with plastic poker chips?
It looks as though real mundane stacks of coin have been placed up on some of these tables in varying heights. What looks to be small fistfuls of coin scattered about the different seatings. Each of them neatly stacked by denomination. You've got copper pieces here, silver pieces there, and the occasional electrum spotted.
Okay, that's really interesting. I want to cause chaos. So she'll carefully make her way into the room. And does the guard spot her, the smoky guard?
The suit of armor nearby the hearth fire doesn't seem to indicate that it spots you.
Okay. I'm guessing that these tables have the coins on them, right?
Yes, the sort of card game tables.
Okay, she'll steal some silver pieces from this table and move some of the copper pieces onto this table. And for the electrum, she will place it... where's the table with the electrum on it?
So the rectangular table in front of you does have a couple of electrum pieces that looks to be pooled in the middle of the table. Otherwise, the circular table at the bottom left of the room, it looks as though one of the players has accumulated 5 pieces of electrum in a small pile.
I want to move these electrums over underneath this chair. Like, kind of underneath the carpet, but enough to see it. I want to make it seem like they're stealing.
Sure thing. As you start moving and adjusting some of the quantities of coin across these table spaces, go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That's great.
Wow, first nat 20.
Let's go.
You start moving some of these coins this way and that, altering some of the stacks, and just trying to stir up some chaos in this space. And you can start to hear the murmurings of conversations echoing from somewhere downstairs as Rafal presumably starts to introduce himself. And you hear this faint sort of it's almost like a bubbling in the back of your mind. A sort of eerie sensation like somebody's there in the room watching you. And you look back over your shoulder at the suit of armor, which has not moved but an inch since you entered this space. And this sensation sort of just washes through you as you, with a natural 20, avoid being compelled by whatever this spell was that just washed across you.
Oh, dang. And for my final act, I would like to steal that brain and make this into more of a cozier break room.
Sure thing.
I want to steal that brain.
I want to steal everything.
You scoop up the large glass jar containing a whole human brain. Where would you like to put your brain?
In my pocket.
I don't think you have pockets big enough for a human head.
You got a bag of holding, don't you?
Like, no, she doesn't.
I have a backpack. Do I have a rucksack? I don't know.
As you make your way behind the tavern bar, you start scrambling up some of the shelves, contemplating which of the many pockets about your person could possibly stretch open, even if you were to remove a few of the seams to fit this large glass container with a brain inside of it. Roll me an intelligence saving throw.
Whoops.
Oh, no.
Just because you're invisible doesn't
As in
mean
the
they can't see
blink
what
of an
you're doing.
eye, the room just seems to vibrate around you.
Oh.
Oh, no.
You feel this blast of energy rip through your person as you take 24 points of psychic damage. As you feel your whole body just freeze up. You fall off of the countertop and just slam into the floor, stunned.
Okay, that's not too bad. Am I visible?
Not presently.
Hey.
Just stunned, frozen on the floor.
Okay, so it's like the Half-Blood Prince where Harry is stunned and.
I got that reference. I got you.
Thank you.
The half-blow, woo?
It's when he's on the train, because Draco stunned him while he's under the invisibility cloak.
Stupefied. Meanwhile, downstairs, Rafal, you've burst through these large front doors into this rather grandiose entrance hall with all sorts of illustrious-looking candelabras that are emblazoned with lantern light. Just clearly over-illuminating this front room, making it a bit of a decorative spectacle. As you walk in, you are just surrounded by these unmanned suits of armor. They start to swarm the different exits to this room, just sort of flanking off any manner of retreat, as well as approaching from behind and then surrounding your mount, as well as the doors behind you. As you enter this space, there's a bit more of a more frail...
Not exactly a warm welcome.
A frail, bespectacled gentleman descends down a flight of stairs into this front space, and in a bit of a bumbling fashion steps his way forward, looking at you a bit quizzically. Apologies, sir. I don't believe that we had any sort of an inclination that your lordship was on his way over. Otherwise, I assure you your greeting would have been much more worthwhile.
I do apologize. It is a bit of a surprise, but I thought that I would drop by and inquire if your lord is present at this time.
Oh, yes, certainly, sir. He has only just recently returned from a long voyage, and I'm afraid he has more than exhausted himself on his travels, but I would be more than happy to schedule an appointment with you on the morrow or perhaps the following evening.
I'm sure if you let him know that Rafal Edia is here to see him, he would think this is a most serendipitous a moment for him to arrive home, indeed.
Well, I can assure you, as the Lord of the Manor in his absence, that he has specifically requested not to be disturbed this evening. But I would be more than happy to make a note that your lordship has stopped by for a visit, and I will make sure that he returns any message you have for him post haste.
Oh, that's disappointing to hear. That he will not even receive me when he is.
Well, it would
is
appear he is
here.
with another guest at the time.
I can wait.
Well, in that case, his eyes just sort of drift towards the sort of lodge-like room next to you, with all manner of caribou, elk, and antlers that line the walls, as well as a bit of a gaudy-looking antlered candelabra, bearskin rugs, stone hearth fire, and a couple of larger leather plush couches, with all variety of sort of explorer like maps spread out with all sorts of paths that have been drawn up, routes that have been etched into places. It seems as though many of the different ventures some of his merchants have taken have gathered up basically the knowledge of these ventures here.
Yes, this is quite a good sitting room indeed. Yes, I will wait for the Lord. I have a very important matter to discuss with him, and I wish to do it in person.
Well, then, most certainly, and from the floor above, you can hear something that sounds like a sack of potatoes just smashing into the floor above you. And he looks over to you. Well, then, feel free to make yourself comfortable, and I will be back soon. If there's anything else that you need, feel free to call out for Hastings Drage. That is I, and I will see to it that every need that you have is tended to. I will be right back as his eyes just sort of drift up towards the ceiling.
Everything okay, Hastings?
I certainly hope so. It might just be one of the maids getting clumsy again with their cleanings. I will return presently. As he spins around on the heel of his foot, leaving you alone with but a single smoldering suit of armor in the room opposite you.
Rafal's gonna like walk towards like the fireplace, and he's just gonna put his hand over his ear, and he's just gonna say really quietly, I think somebody's coming your way, into his earring.
Zara, you hear this reassuring voice echo throughout your earpiece, but being stunned, you are unable to respond to it. As you hear a warning that somebody's coming your way, and you hear the footsteps, and then the doors to the room that you're in open, and this scrawny little bespectacled man enters the space and starts browsing around, looking about some of the tables, around some of the chairs, behind the bar, and with a bit of a confused expression on his face, he continues circling this room, effectively investigating in here for whatever that sound might have been. Since, just a couple of days ago, this place was set to arson.
I wonder why. What?
Right? That's what he definitely wants to find out.
That was only a couple days ago.
It wasn't too long ago. Zara, if you wouldn't mind rolling me another wisdom save.
Raggy. Am I technically within 10 feet of her?
Unfortunately, no. She's on the opposite side of the room as you, I think.
Damn it!
Kevin, you feel this strange... It's almost like the scent of peppermint when you smell it. At first, it's pleasant, and then it's just quickly overpowering of all other scents. And the similar sort of fashion, you get this idea in the back of your head to make yourself apparent. And then just like every single thought you have is that you need to make yourself seen. Like if you die here invisible, nobody could ever find you. Like you need to get seen now. Go ahead and roll me an intelligence saving throw at the end of your turn to see if you can break the stun.
So we really don't want her to break it.
As you are able to break free from the stun condition at the end of your turn,
Son of a bitch.
you're able to once again start moving as you hear the footsteps of Hastings Drage continue to look about this room, but he continues to roll relatively poorly on his perception checks. So as the turns tick round one more time, Kevin, you're now able to move about, still invisible on the floor in this room, as the butler is making his rounds, looking for whatever the sound of you falling in this space was. And there's something that is casting spells on you, and you feel oddly compelled to reveal yourself. What would you like to do?
I do not know. I got it.
I'm sorry. I can't let you do that, Kevin.
I mean, there's no good way of. Well, while holding the staff, I'm not going to burn it down. I just need to look at this.
Sure.
Swear to God.
Do you have advantage on spell saves? Have you been rolling that?
No.
Are these magical effects?
These certainly are.
Oh dang!
So
So
roll
I
me
could
another
roll.
wisdom save.
Come on, please, please, please. Son
That's
of a
worse.
bitch.
You still feel
Okay.
compelled to reveal yourself.
I almost want to burn this place down again.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
You know, I will
So
start
why
a
was she getting
small.
advantage on saves?
Because she has a staff of the Archmagi,
Which requires attunement by a sorcerer, warlock, or wizard.
and
She-
she is a
she's a
rogue
thief.
that has the magical. She can use magical items thing, and it doesn't matter.
Yeah, her class ignores all attunement stuff.
Sweet.
I'm a god.
Yeah, that's why it's very deadly in her hands specifically.
I would like to make my presence known. I want to start a small fire. Not magical, but a small fire on this cloth right here.
Sure
Want to make
thing.
my That's how I'm going to make my presence
You
known.
interact
Just like
with your objects to whip out your flint and tinder, start using your action to spark up a flame across the cloth.
Yes.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
What you got?
You're in a bar, right?
Yes, I am.
Is there a bottle of liquor nearby that you could
See-
maybe, stick that cloth into before you light it?
I thought of that, but that would cause potentially a big fire, and I don't want that to happen. I just want to make my presence known with this small fire, which should make my presence known that much more. I don't want to burn down this manor, not with a Molotov cocktail.
I mean, I just say, if you have a chance to huck a Molotov cocktail,
I know I can, but I don't think that would be the best option right now.
I mean, look at the situation you're in.
I know, Nick.
Look exactly
I
where you
know.
are. I mean,
I
look you are.
know.
I mean,
If
You know
anyone's
what? You
proficient
twisted
at
my
burning
arm.
down taverns.
you do what you're gonna do, Rachel. I don't want to,
You know
tell you how
what?
to play
You're
your
right.
character.
You're right. I cannot dick foot around right now. I'm going to make a Molotov cocktail, and I'm going to hook it over here.
All right, you start throwing together a Molotov cocktail, sparking your flint and your tinder to try and ignite the cloth that is dipped out from the neck of the bottle. Go ahead and roll me a survival check for this.
Can it be at advantage because she's made these before?
Go ahead and roll me a straight survival check for this.
Damn
Because
it!
you've made these before.
Oh,
You're used to oil, not liquor.
yeah, that's true.
I guess you start hitting that flint up against the tinder, sending these small sparks of light across the way. Hastings turns around on his heels, hearing the sound of this clicking of stone upon stone. Hello, is somebody there? You start hitting again a bit more furiously. And with each strike, you realize that you are losing your invisibility with each attack of this flint upon the tinder. And you are becoming a bit more visible. And as that spark ignites with a shower of sparks across the front of the bottle, the flames do take across the lip of this towel that you've got poking out from the bottle. You've got a lit Molotov cocktail in your hands.
Wait, are you telling me that Rachel literally could have lit this on fire silently?
Yeah, but the
Okay.
command was to reveal yourself.
Yeah, she's going to either way when she attacks.
I figured
But-
you would have shot a crossbow bolt into it that's on fire.
Kevin, roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Can you stop with that, please? I'm begging you. Good God,
You get around, they get around.
Did
That is
Crownfall
true.
get any kind of vibes from this?
Huh?
He's got
Not
a
yet.
crazy passive perception, right?
Is this a magical effect?
This is. So you get advantage on this wisdom save.
19.
There it is.
Oh,
19 is much better. As you see the flames quickly starting to spread across that cloth that you've got poking out from the bottle. And for the briefest of moments, you feel that same sort of sensation wash over your body where you just want to just stop moving and just stand there held in place. And it takes you a little bit more focus than you were anticipating to kind of shred that thought from the back of your mind as you regain your senses. Molotov cocktail in hand and not wanting to hold yourself here in place. What would you like to do on your turn?
I would like to. Can she twist her ring again and invisibus her and then throw it?
are you
Here?
disguised at all?
No.
Roll me an attack roll.
This is poor. I didn't
Thought you
think I
put your
could
head
caught.
disguise back on.
No, that's what she unattuned from to attune to the staff.
Yeah, after this, I'm cutting my losses. I'm retreating. I didn't expect this to go that badly. I apologize. What was I supposed to do?
Wait, you unattuned from the hat of disguise while
I
your
don't think it requires
simulacrum's in
attunement for it.
jail? Oh, okay.
But if you're going to throw the Molotov cocktail, I need an attack roll with it. So roll
Okay,
a
which-
d20 and add your dexterity modifier.
Oh, that's what I did. 16.
16 is pretty good. As the bottle smashes up against the logs that are stacked up neatly next to the hearth, the brick hearth fire, the flames quickly spread and douse this 5x5 section of the room. I say 5. That's going to be a little bit more of a splash than that.
Oh. I did not expect it to go this badly, honestly. This is... I'm sorry.
Twist the ring,
This is
stand
par
up from
course.
behind the bar, chuck the Molotov cocktail. As it releases from the tips of your fingers, you see your
Son of a
arm
bitch.
becoming visible once more. Hastings spots you as his eyes look with horror at the bottle, the Molotov cocktail that is flying towards his end of the room. And he's going to do his best to take some cover as he just dives behind the nearby table, landing from downstairs. Rafal, you hear
Might not have seen your face. Get the fuck out.
Rafal, you hear now what sounds like the shattering of a glass bottle upstairs, and then another hefty thump like a bag of potatoes being dropped on the floor.
That can't be good.
And then after a few moments, you start to smell something that smells like an out of control cook fire.
Rafal's gonna run upstairs. I don't know where these stairs go. I'm gonna guess
They go upstairs. so,
Red
you
stairs
know.
go to the red stairs.
right here.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And those doors are open currently. So you make your way up this flight of stairs.
I can dash
looking into the room.
here.
You can see Kevin on the other side of that bar, with flames now starting to spread inside of that room. If there's anything you would like to do.
Make your cape pillow. Make your cape pillow.
Does Zara see Rafal?
Yes, you do.
And Rafal sees Zara. Rafal's going to rush in and
Before you do that, can Kevin do something real quick?
What do you want to do?
I want to take out a crossbow. After seeing Rafal, I'm going to do this as a ruse. And I am going to try to hit Rafal, but not really. And
you
just
shoot at me. I don't give a fuck.
Oh yeah, no, fuck it. She's going to try to kill Rafal.
Sneak attack me. You can't hit me hard enough to do anything like permanent.
Yeah, she's going to, I don't know, fire that. That wasn't
doesn't
supposed to
even
be
hit me.
Yeah.
The bolt launches across the way, lands square right smack dab in the middle of Rafal's chest plate. The arrow splinters from the impact.
Rafal's gonna start shouting. There's an intruder! And also, somebody get some water! Fire! Fire! He's just gonna be like the alarm. This is gonna be his alibi.
All right.
He's gonna like rush in still because I'm gonna use my action to dash. And like when he comes in the room, what's this guy is like? Where's he looking?
He's diving behind that table as the flames are starting to spread. If you are looking towards that side of the room, he is trying to get another look at who was behind the bar. So he is looking at Zara as she takes this shot at you.
Can Rafal use his item interaction to grab this rug and try to like run over here and throw it on the fire so he's like standing in between them?
Sure.
So like he's gonna grab the rug and then he's just gonna take the last of his movement over to like where the fire is, so he's standing like directly in between them.
I would say a deception check to try and like make like you're dousing the flames, but trying your best to intercede his view of Kevin behind the bar.
Sure.
Make your cape pillow. Make your cape pillow.
6. Wow. I
Pillow
rolled
the
a
cape.
2. I
I'm
rolled
scared.
a 2. Can I do a performance? Oh, it's the same modifier, I guess. I don't have. Do I have advantage on these or anything? Hold on, let me double check. What was it like?
I think you have advantage on persuasion.
I do, but I need to double check.
Anyways, got
Anyways,
some cool stuff. And the crown, right? The crown does some cool stuff too.
oh no, okay. I don't get any kind of bonus to deception, only from detecting deception. Okay, whatever. It is what it is. Rafal doesn't know he did a bad job.
So as Rafal starts doing his darndest to just bat out the flames of the fire, you can see this. The butler stands himself back up, and Hastings reaches deep into the sleeve of one of the arms of the robe that he's wearing, and he produces what looks like sort of a driftwood rod of some sort. And he just throws that out towards the bar. and it sort of just clatters against some of the bottles, shattering a couple of the more expensive-looking liqueurs that are back there. And Kevin, being the closest one and the only one with real eyes on this rod as it lands and hits the ground, it takes a few seconds before that rod just starts to grow, and the scales start to peek out from the surface of the tree bark. And as it continues to grow and slither around, you feel this body pushing as it starts doing its darndest to try and wrap around you, as this serpent-like body appears from this root. Can I get an opposed athletics or acrobatics check from you, please?
Okay,
thank
come
God.
on. You can't lose these.
I accidentally rolled with advantage. I'm sorry, didn't click it off. My first roll was a 13.
Which is a 23 total?
I think it was 23.
You have a plus 10 on this, right?
Yes, a 23. It was a 23.
Well, this is interesting.
Because
you feel the tail of this serpent wrap around one of your legs. It yanks back at you as this sort of almost a standoff. Can I have you roll one more time?
You both rolled 23.
Since you both rolled 23.
Technically, doesn't the tie go to the defender?
It does, which is why we're starting with Kevin's turn with it
20?
not actually grappling.
Wait. Can I do something different?
What do you got?
I would like
This
to
snake
use
is trying to effectively bind your legs to prevent you from going anywhere.
Okay, well that's bad for it. I would like to cast to cast plane shift.
Okay.
And it's not the worst idea. Okay,
That's
yes,
what, a
hear me out.
charisma save from it?
No. I
Are you
want to
plane
go
shifting
somewhere.
yourself?
I want to go somewhere, yes.
Oh my goodness. That's
How many
even
planes have
better.
you been to?
The only plane I know of.
Can't she just shift to the material plane and just go to a different place?
That is true.
I think
I
you
have
have to
no
go
idea
to a
how
different
that spell
plane.
works.
I don't either.
Hold on, I've got it on my list. Let me look it over.
Yeah, we're gonna look this up
'Cause
here.
I don't think you get to pick specifics.
Yeah,
You have to. Well, it's different when you're using an item. Normally, you have to have a fork that's attuned to another plane.
So, Zara, what target destination are you picturing in your mind's eye as you try to plane shift yourself? Where are you
Where's it
trying to
gone?
take yourself?
couldn't she
That line-
theoretically just like choose the phoenix feather in on the material plane?
Can that be an option?
Is that what Zara's thinking at this moment?
Yes.
So what's it look like as you make use of this legendary staff for the first time? How does she cast this spell?
As it's tugging, and she knows that she's going to fail the next one because today just has not been her day. The last tug, she's going to think of the phoenix feather in, and as she tries to regain her balance, the staff is going to hit the floor as she's trying to near herself, as she's thinking about the phoenix feather in and thinking, God, I really want to go there right now.
Oh, that first sentence in that spell says a different plane of existence.
Yep.
Oh, it does.
As you
I
start
will
to
say
focus
this.
upon the phoenix feather in, focusing upon the staff, not actually having used it yet, picture the plane of existence of the material plane, and you open your eyes, and that snake is still trying to just constrict around your legs.
I was even thinking about going to Atriox. I was thinking about doing that.
You
And I
could
didn't.
Maybe
Go-
next round.
you could potentially go to Agramar's library.
Anything else you would like to try and do?
You have items from that plane, so you should be able to use that as a focus.
That is true. Yeah. Is it possible to put on a mask? I didn't expect to be caught.
I'm just throwing this out there.
Mhm.
Mechanically, I'm pretty sure you could just use a bonus action and disengage and get away.
Shit, you're right. Fuck, I forgot
You're
that
a
was
rogue.
an option. I'm a rogue. I would like to disengage.
I know you have all this fancy magic shit, but like you've been able to do this since level 2.
You give them a little bit of power, and look what it goes right to their head.
I know. I try to plane
Forget
shift. I would like to
about how to play their class. It's just like I'm a wizard now. Fuck that rogue shit.
I would like to disengage. Is there a window right next to me? Am I no longer entangled?
There's a window here nearby the bar, and there are a few windows over by the player piano.
Yeah, I would like to jump out of that window.
All right, go ahead and roll me. I'm going to say a dex save for the landing.
I can do this.
And just for flavor's sake, roll me a stealth check to see how good of a glimpse this guy gets of your person as you dive out the window.
Wow.
So you're going to take
19, and she's an expert.
So as this flash just dives out the window, the glass shatters. Zara, in addition to that glass shattering, you get this strange sensation like you've just jumped through a bunch of spider webs that you don't see. This weird sensation of an alarm spell effectively going off as you break through the window. But you're not breaking into the house, you're breaking out of it. But you nevertheless feel these ethereal threads that you dive through, knowing that somebody is presumably being alarmed of this situation. But you take 4 points of piercing damage from the glass that you dive through. And with a successful rolling tumble, you only take 4 points of bludgeoning damage from the impact of the ground below you.
As she's diving out, she'll even say, "The Golden Lotus shall remember your betrayal." No, wait, no, that makes it seem or fall. I will not say that. I will not say it that way. But she will say, the Golden Lotus shall exact its revenge as she's jumping out.
All right. Rafal, you start to hear the shuffling of heavy boot steps as people are ascending the stairs that you were just came up a few moments ago. People are coming.
Rafal's going to turn to Haymitch. What was his name?
Hastings Drage.
Hastings. He's going to turn to Hastings and he's going to say, "Should I give chase?"
Stop them if you can. I will ensure an audience with the Lord if you do.
Oh, that's
Bring
tempting.
them back alive.
I mean, Rafal's going to jump out the window after her.
All right. Roll me a dexterity save. See if you can stick the landing.
Can I make an athletics check?
I'll allow it. Sure. See if you can brace for the impact.
25, superhero landing.
So you only take 5 points of bludgeoning damage from jumping out of the second floor.
Now, here comes the impossible task.
Ironically, because Kevin had to stand up behind the bar and then jump out the window, she is almost right underneath you when you land in the brush.
Oh.
She is right there.
I really did not expect it to go this badly. I didn't expect it to go this badly, and I'm so sorry.
Looking around, are there any guards? Like, are those guards robots nearby?
It looks like peeking through the nearest window, you can see some of them from that below green room making their way up the stairs. Like all attention is in that room upstairs, that break room.
Okay. Rafal is going to...
There are a couple that you can make out, like no more than 3 nearby Achilles.
What I would not pay for a Zara simulacrum in this very moment.
Well, for 6 easy pavements of $29.95.
I really did not expect it to go this badly.
I guess that the right thing to do is Rafal's not a great actor. There's like a wall like right here for her to climb.
So it's a little ways of open grass and then the hedges, like garden space before the wall. It's about 100-foot dash between the building and the property line. But there are plenty of shrubs, hedges, trees, and all sorts of like hedge animals that have been carved out, fountains that have been placed, pathways, just, for nobles to be walking around the estate plotting and scheming.
Okay. Rafal is going to see Kevin. He is going to pretend to grapple Kevin, but what he's actually going to do is cast freedom of movement on her. So because that makes it so she can't be grappled, right? And things like that. Target, she can automatically escape from things and stuff like that. So, and that lasts for an hour. And so he's gonna just look down at Kevin. He's gonna say, let me grab you, but so they can see you get away from me. If that makes sense.
Yep. Is there a point where Kevin can quickly put on a mask? I know it's already too late, but, might as well not have a lot of eyes.
Well, before your next go, you see a few silhouettes making their way towards that window that you guys just jumped through upstairs. They are looking out and surveying the field below as some of these staff members are just pushed to the side. You see Hastings is bumped around the arm of Lord Montaigne Jaeger himself, who starts looking out this window.
I got you now!
As he is surveying his estate line in order to see where this pyromaniac has just escaped to again. Fearing that his estate is being threatened a second time, you can see he turns back around and he seems to be speaking with somebody that is there. You can't quite get a good line of sight of being this close to the building. But Kevin, as he has turned his attention back into the manor house, at the start of your turn, you can certainly interact with any of the masks in your possession.
Yes, I would like to interact with the oldie but a goodie. I'd like to put on the turtle mask. That way people can stop looking at my face. And then she is going to, if you'll allow this, we got to make this look authentic as hell. She is going to stab Rafal's forearm.
Make me an attack roll.
Bloody. Yes.
Yeah. Can I just let her
You want to
hit
just
me?
take it?
Yeah.
Sure. So roll some damage. And do you include sneak attack?
Might as well.
No.
Might as
Okay.
well. Make it look real. Stab the fuck out of me.
Oh, shit.
Take him down!
35. Ouch. That
How's she
hurts.
getting sneak attack though?
Because I'm her
You got an
ally
ally
in this
within 5 feet.
situation.
Also, he let her do it, so that's a precise strike.
She's
Maybe.
moved less than half of her movement.
Does she get advantage? Is she surprising Rafal? This
Are
is
you
surprising.
trying to one-shot Rafal? Stop it.
I
She
don't think Zara can run top
literally
Rafal.
cannot do
If
enough
she
damage.
crits, she can.
I have 172 HP.
She can do a lot.
Not that
Kevin-
much.
Kevin's dagger plunges into Rafal's arm, dealing 35 points of piercing damage to him. As she swings for a second attack, but it deflects off of the front of his armor.
Oh no, this was to see if I could get a crit. Because, I haven't moved my movement, and I just wanted to see. Does he drop me?
Oh yeah, definitely.
He's
Okay.
unable to successfully grapple you.
Then Kevin will fucking book it.
All right. Yeah, what? Another
She has all
25.
her
50 feet of movement?
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you have wings?
I don't. They haven't been charged.
Because we didn't take a rest. That's right.
No. I thought this would go so much better in my head. I'm like, as long as nothing happens.
God.
Eh,
I'm glad I came along for the ride.
Yeah.
As Kevin
I'm
just starts
sorry.
booking it towards the property line, Rafal, back inside of that window, you can hear what sounds almost like a, a vibration. This sort of tone, this constant hum, just starts to grow in volume. And then you see a flash of movement as something vanishes through that window. About 20 feet away from you, Rafal, you see this cloud of silvery mist appear as this armored knight appears in this 3 points landing stance. Having finished his Misty Step spell, he continues racing forward with his 40 feet of movement towards Zara. And this knight closes in quickly and is going to take a couple of attacks at the fleeing halfling as he draws his sword and slices with a 26 followed by a 15 to hit.
The 15 doesn't hit. Let me check if the 26 hits. You know, this turtle mask has a shield spell on it. Probably can't help me in this instance, right?
That's +5.
Yeah, it won't help me in this instance. So, yeah,
Then you're going to take 17 points of slashing damage as the blade slices across your back as Rafal is up.
Uncanny dodge.
Uncanny dodge.
Oh, yes, I can do uncanny dodge. I was looking for that. I would like to uncanny dodge.
If you choose to.
Yep, I do. I'm sorry, guys.
I swear, you get one spell slot, and it goes right to your head.
Yeah.
That'll have it down to 8 points of slashing damage.
Rafal would like to do a history check on Monsieur Star Knight. Who the fuck is that?
All right. Go ahead and roll me a history check with advantage.
Advantage. Should I know this?
Maybe.
11? God, I'm rolling bad tonight.
I didn't study about these ones, but it does seem as though that tone, that vibration is radiating from this knight. And as this tone seems to flow through him, similar to the way that Phelan fought, it seems to assist him in his movements, flowing across the battlefield.
Oh, Blade Singer. Oh. But still, like, I don't know if
We
I've
only
ever
know
seen...
one Blade Singer.
I don't know if I've ever seen anyone like this in canon, in lore,
I don't think so.
in world.
With an 11, you have not.
Okay, so how far away is Kevin from me?
Kevin is moved 50 feet away from you.
Oh, that's pretty close. Rafal's gonna move 40 feet towards Kevin and Rafal is let's see, freedom of movement is not a concentration, so I don't need to concentrate on that. So then Rafal is going to use a first level spell and cast Guiding Bolt at Kevin.
All right. Roll that attack.
Is it at disadvantage because of her staff? I have no idea how that works.
I'm learning it as well, honestly.
She gets advantage on
If
saving
she makes
throws.
a save.
Oh, no, it's just an attack. 14 misses. Okay, cool. I have played my role. Rafal is going to...
bolt of radiant lightning just hits the ground at her feet.
He's gonna look back at Jaeger over his shoulder. Is this who he was talking to, or is there a
You
person
no
there?
longer see anyone standing behind Jaeger, but he is staring intently out this window, very much focused on the outcome of this.
All right, that's the end of Rafal's turn because I moved 40 feet, used my action, don't have a bonus action I can use. Yeah, that's it.
All right. From up in the window, you hear the murmurings of some enchantment as a burst of lightning escapes from the tips of Jaeger's fingers. Zara, I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Add 4 to that. Because she's
And you
within
get
10 feet of me, right?
and you do it with advantage.
Oh my
because
god,
of
you're
your
never
staff.
gonna lose a lightning fucking...
This is why I'm saying it is a terrible combination for her to get that staff.
Make
23
all
is going to succeed.
Yeah, she's never gonna fail a dex save ever again.
It's actually 27,
Clicked on the
right?
spell.
Doesn't matter. She has evasion, Ryan. She's
Yeah, I
not
have
Right.
evasion.
Yep,
There's no
you were
way.
right.
even taking
Yep.
half.
Fucking
Bolt of lightning
rogues.
just explodes a section of the greenery nearby, sending another bush into flames as she rolls away from the impact. Zara, you are up. You've got
Okay.
this Star Knight within melee distance of you, and Rafal 10 feet away launching spells after you. You're halfway from the property line where that wall in the city awaits you, as well as your escape.
I would like to cast Fly on
All
this
right.
thing, because why not?
This thing being yourself?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
Using this contraption.
Yeah, again, this is a complete accident. She doesn't know how to use magic.
You start focusing on your wings, wishing that they would have just recharged as you feel yourself drifting up a little bit from the floor.
Yep, and she's within 5 feet of this knight, right?
Yeah, you're in melee range.
She will disengage, and with her movement and movement speed
You'll just have your movement.
action. Yeah, she will take the dash action and her movement speed to move.
You used your action to cast fly,
Ah, shit,
Your
you're right.
bonus
Cunning
action to
action.
bonus
disengage.
action to disengage. So
Yeah.
you've got 50 feet of fly, so you will be right at the wall of the property.
Can she actually can she actually gain some altitude with that?
Sure. Choosing to go up instead.
Yes. So how about 25 feet up and 25
25 feet closer
forward.
to the wall.
Yeah.
All right. After Zara is the Star Knight, and what's he got for ranged attacks? Let's see here. He is going to once again reach for the scabbard of his
That's what I was
already
going to ask. I'm
drawn
not seeing
blade.
Fly on that list.
Well,
I
I don't
thought
know what
Fly
list
was
you're
on
looking at. Oh, for the staff?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought Fly was on there.
It could make a difference.
Conjure
From what I
elemental,
read, it
dispel
does
magic, fireball, flaming
I
spear,
thought it
ice storm,
fucking did.
invisibility.
That might be
knock,
one of the
lightning
other
bolt,
magic items that you have that you didn't
pass
attend.
wall, plane shift, telekinesis, wall fire,
not. Yeah,
or
you could try the
web.
plane shift again.
Uh,
Just go to Daganata
There's
and then
no
come
fly
back to the
there.
material plane.
Also, Rachel, are you keeping track of how many charges it's got left? Because if it hits
Ye-
0, bad things happen.
yes.
Does she know how many it started with?
I think all of them.
I think she rolled for it. Because it doesn't start with 50, otherwise it explodes.
No, I didn't I didn't roll anything with it.
All right, roll me 5d10.
You roll 50, it explodes.
You could also, like, for what it's worth, Rachel, I think disengage
And then just move.
and then move and dash because of your thief. You're going to be able to get over that wall.
Yeah. I legitimately thought that there was Fly on there. That's what I'm going to do instead. Sorry about that.
All good. So you're
Penala
gonna
has
have
Fly on her Instrument of the Bards. I think that might be
so
what
you're gonna have
thinking.
40 charges
yeah.
on the staff after you cast the plane shift on it.
They cost
Okay,
7,
not that
right?
big of a deal.
It did cost 7. That's why she's at 40 instead of 47.
No, she rolled
Okay.
7.
Wait, those are
D20s.
D20s, not
What?
D10s.
Oh, what the fuck?
That's Amanda level.
5 D10s. You cheater!
That's literally twice as many.
Wait a minute.
I like
All
the
right,
fact that it was
14.
5 D20s, and she still got a believable number.
Right?
So we can just go 6 times 5. There
You
you
have
go.
15, and you've used 7.
So you've got
Wait,
8
no,
charges left.
So
of the
it should
staff.
be 23 minus 7, right? 6d10?
It's 5.
No,
it's
it's
50
5
charges.
D10.
5d10. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you got
Kept rolling
8
1
charges
D10, then
left on
5
that.
D20, then a D10, then 5 D10. So you've got 8 charges left on this staff.
In that case, don't plane shift. I mean, you could. We could
Okay,
get
it'll
you
still have a
from
charge left.
Daganata.
If things get too hairier, things are already hairier, but she won't move and dash as an action. Again, I'm very sorry. I didn't realize there was no
So
flying. I thought
disengaging
I
is your bonus action, moving as your action, and continuing to move with your movement.
Yes.
All right, so you're right at the line of the wall, 50 feet away from the Star Knight. I think 70 feet,
So
60 feet from Rafal.
well, she also
Has freedom of movement, right?
oh no, she wasn't within 5 feet of me. Nope, sorry. Here's
I
the
don't think
thing.
anything
If
was
you
affecting you for
just
freedom of movement.
no, if you
Bonus movement.
if you just take an attack of opportunity from that person, you'd get your movement dash, and you would be long
Yeah.
gone.
I thought about doing that. I just didn't know if it was going to stop me, but at this point, fuck it. I'll do that.
It might be what gets you out of this. Because if they have like Sentinel or something like that, freedom of movement would get you out of that situation.
Okay, that's the thing that was stopping me from not using it. So, even if they did have Sentinel, they won't be able to grapple me, or at least a
Correct me if
low.
I'm wrong, Ryan. I feel like Rafal would know intimately how those two things would work together.
I would say, regardless of Rafal's knowledge of it, it's how Zara's applying it at this moment.
Yeah.
Because she might not have the same knowledge of the spell that Rafal might.
I say try it.
Fuck it, let's try it.
So, start of your turn, Zara. What would you like to do? You are in melee range of the Star Knight. Rafal is 10 feet away. You're 50 feet from the property line.
Just fuck it, bolt.
All right. So you feel this vibration from behind you as he takes this blade and it just starts to vibrate. He's going to take an opportunity attack at you. Keep clicking on it instead of rolling it. For a 17 to hit,
Oh my god, that doesn't hit.
Let's go!
blade
Wait,
arcs through the air behind you as you tuck and roll and take off.
Yep, so I move 75 feet.
That gets
So
you
go
over the
up
wall.
and over the wall and start to dip down the nearest alley outside of the property.
Oh, Christ.
And once you're out of line of sight, there's no chance that these guys can catch up with you.
Thank fucking god.
So we're effectively out of initiative. Unless
I
there's
did
anything
not-
Rafal would like to do at this point in time.
I didn't expect it to
No,
go that
Rafal's not
fast.
gonna try to jump a wall.
As he watches the Star Knight continue just with impossible speed to just flow across the remaining 50 feet of the property and then take another misty step through that wall, through the iron gates on it, and appear 30 feet nearby the entrance of the alleyway you saw Zara dip behind, as he's effectively trying to give chase. But he's going to lose her.
Rafal's gonna rush after.
Oh,
I would say with Rafal's know-how, knowing that she can cast invisibility at will and her speed, and
I mean, Rafal's not.
impossible stealth on top.
He's not trying to catch Zara. He's just trying to
Damage.
follow the Star Knight.
Okay. So you begin following the Star Knight.
Because I can move like 80 feet. So
Achilles.
like, he's very athletic. You know, like he's gonna at least try to keep up.
You do start trailing behind, but you do start to catch back up when you realize that he's, after about 10, 15 minutes of chasing up and down alleys, back and forth through some of the cobbled streets, he has effectively lost her.
When like Rafal catches up with the Star Knight, he's gonna be just like out of breath. He's gonna be like, "Damn, thief got me good." He's like holding where he got stabbed. He looks over and he says, "Rafal Edia, pleasure to meet you."
You hear the vibration sounds about him, like resonating about his person, fade and come to a stop before this elegant voice escapes from behind this armored mask. Do you speak Elven?
No.
It's this beautiful voice. As he gives a polite bow in front of you as he sheathes his sword and just starts walking back in the direction that you guys came from. But getting a bit of a closer look, it seems as though this is an elven male with the long ears poking out from behind his metal mask, with long flowing white hair, with rather decorative and very unique looking armor. Now, once the vibrations stop, you can make out all patterns intricately carved into some of the stitchings of the cloak and the pauldrons about the shoulders. All sorts of very meticulous, fine detail work to this very expensive looking armor.
Let's say for a man, he's got some bodacious hips.
It's because he's an elf.
I mean, hey, I guess Rafal's into it, I guess.
Everybody's into elves. They're elves.
Yeah, Rafal's is gonna follow the Star Knight back.
All right.
And he's gonna use lay on hands and fix up his arm a little bit.
All right. You patch yourself up a little bit, making your way back to the estate of Lord Montaigne Yeager, and you can see the estate, like every torch and lantern about this property, is now illuminating. This place is all hustle and bustle as the white smoke is beginning to billow out from that break room, as it seems that the fire has been tended to by the serving staff, making... They're probably going to need to patch up some of that wall space, rip out a portion of those floorboards, but whatever taxidermies were mounted on that wall are all but destroyed. It's going to be some expensive repairs about this place. But returning, you can see Lord Montaigne Yeager just anxiously pacing at the top of the stairs, lording over this balcony rail as you guys make your way back to the front doors. The Star Knight, being the first one in, steps forward a few paces a bit more rapidly than you've been walking so far in order to outpace you, as he drops to one knee, bowing his head deep and low, and you hear this voice once again calling out, as he points back, as he kind of gestures towards you.
Hey. Rafal's is going to say, my apologies, Lord Yeager. We were unable to catch the infiltrator.
What an unexpected surprise it is seeing you here, Rafal.
Yeah, well, I was in the neighborhood, and I thought I'd come personally invite you to the opening of the Arboretum. Didn't expect so much excitement.
Yes, well, it would seem as though we've been the target of a local guild of pyromancers as of late. Perhaps some fleeting members of those destroying the Arboretum from earlier? The faux ferrets or some such.
It's possible. That one exclaimed something about the Golden Lotus before it jumped out the window. Did you have any workings with those that tried to destroy the city?
I was assured by the guards that all the members of the Foferites had been rounded up and taken care of.
Does it feel like he's trying to lie to me?
Absolutely seems as though
Okay.
he's
I don't need
avoiding
to-
answering the question.
Yeah,
As
I
your
don't
helmet,
need
as you get that sort of warm, tingling sensation coming from your crown as you start to detect a lie.
Didn't they catch the one that set the fire to your place the first time?
Cassandra Creed assured me of the very thing. I was told that they were rotting behind cell bars.
That's what I heard too. So, did they catch the wrong person?
Well, it would appear that there were more than one in their number.
That would explain it as well.
I will be bringing this forward to the Queen presently on the morrow. As he's just sort of like gritting his teeth and making his fingers into little balled fists as he's continuing to pace back and forth.
Unfortunately, I have a hard time. My Elvish is a little rusty. I was not able to introduce myself quite properly to your guest here. Their armor is and weapons are exquisite, and their talents are amazing.
Yes, this is one of my own personal bodyguards who's been employed as of late. He comes from, well, probably a forest that you've never heard of, but he has traveled a great distance because it would appear that our concerns seem to align themselves. And when he came to understand that the immediacy of my need for protection, he was more than willing to help me along the way. It would seem as though my suspicions were correct in order to continue to think that the threats to myself were not yet expunged.
That's
Have you been by to see your mother lately? Is she all right?
Rafal saw her like a week ago, right?
About, yeah.
Yeah, yes, I have recently seen her at the castle. She's doing well. Not sleeping too well, great, but other than that, she's doing very well.
Well, hopefully my return will bring her some comfort.
When was the last time you saw her?
It's been a few weeks. I've been out on business, you see. And once again, your helmet just starts to feel warm.
Just for what it's worth, that effect comes from Crownfall, but whatever.
Okay. The crown ball starts
Crown, it's in the name, it's
at the
difficult.
It's in the name. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So yeah, about the Arboretum, I was hoping that you could be, with my mother, kind of a guest of honor, so to speak.
If you would... Asking me to be there, Rafal, makes me happier than you could imagine. I apologize that you caught me at a difficult time, but I assure you I wouldn't miss it for the world. Your mother and I will be there, and we will happily support the grand opening of this Arboretum. I think it's long overdue that this city sees a bit more light about itself, so we can finally begin to put this past behind us and move on.
I appreciate that. I did not mean to intrude or take too much of your time. Glad to hear that you have returned well, and look forward to seeing you there. And he'll turn to the Star Knight. It's a pleasure to have met you, Sorry, I didn't catch your name.
This is Arover. As the knight doesn't respond, but Lord Jaeger gives his introduction, as the knight just gives a polite nod of his person. Not as low a bow, but a respectful bow for seeing that you just kind of took a serious flesh wound to your arm and were still able to give chase. Like, it's a respectful bow.
Yeah, like one warrior recognizes another. Like
Exactly.
we could go toe to toe.
Should see what it did to a black dragon.
Yeah. I mean, I have a feeling I could probably take him in a fight. Yeah, Rafal is going to say, well, I will, is there anything else I can help you with before I take my leave for the evening? Any, investigative work you'd want assistance with?
Well, now that you mention it, perhaps you could bring it to the Queen's attention. If your mother's reports are correct, from what I understand, you have been currying favor with the Queen as of late.
I've been doing my best.
Well, then perhaps if you would bring the information of this attack upon my manor to the Queen, so that she can see just how incredibly important this is, that these pyromancers are something serious that needs to be dealt with, and most imminently. The threat of these faux remains about the city.
Consider it done, my lord.
You have my thanks, Rafal. And if there's anything I can do in return, you need but ask.
Oh, that's gonna be good later. Rafal will.
Who said that?
Rafal will take his leave and go back, hop on Achilles, and fly off.
All right. Now I'll be right back myself.
No, Ryan, I want a cutscene of the bad guys. Once Rafal's gone, and what they're talking about. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, what you don't see is as you fly away across the horizon, Lord Jaeger begins to speak Elvish once again to this Star Knight, who gives a curt nod of his head as he exits from the manor, leaving the property.
A fool is gonna follow me.
Elvish is one of our weaknesses, right?
I speak Elvish.
Fuck it,
totally.
Phelan was our elf.
Yeah, Phelan.
She had Undercommon.
She knew Elvish.
What? Yeah, well, Tulane was Elvish.
Yeah,
With
I
that,
know
I'll be right back.
Knows Elvish.
Oh.
I just want to say this.
Rachel.
I am very sorry. I didn't expect it to go this badly, and I truly,
What were you
truly
hoping
meant
to
when I
happen?
say not lighting the manor on fire again. That was the one thing I'm like, don't light it on fire, don't light it on fire. But then I just kept thinking, fire, 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 fire.
You went
And
in there
then
with
I'm
the
a sucker for
equivalent
peer
of a
pressure.
tactical nuke.
You easily could have just snapped that staff in half and we all would have died.
I know.
Well, I mean, would we have died? How much damage is it?
It's not.
Let's
that
see.
much. It's less than a dagger to the bicep or whatever you stabbed him at.
You take force damage equal to 16 times the number of charges in the staff.
Yeah, there wasn't that many.
So there were, what, 8 charges left?
Yeah.
So that's still a lot of damage.
The better
you'd be
one
fine.
is if you absorb too much magic with it and you go above 50 charges and explodes.
That's the one you got to worry about. That's when you have a nuke.
I mean, you take, like, just from its current state, if she, like, let's say she didn't try casting the plane shift, right? Like, that would have been, from that state, if she just snaps it in half, that's 240 damage in 6 times the number of charges. So, like, what is that? That's 6 times 15.
At full charges?
90. It's like everything in 100 something foot radius takes like over 200
430 feet.
damage. Like, we're all
A very
dead.
dangerous item in the
We're
most
all
chaotic person's
dead.
hands.
And that's with only 15
And-
charges.
Yep. In the hands of somebody that does not cast magic.
Yep.
Has
Again.
no idea what she's doing with it.
So in
I
in
don't
that
know.
30-foot radius, like the first 10 feet, it's the distance is 8 times the number.
Right.
So it'd be 400 damage to anybody within 10 feet, 300 damage to anybody within
Yeah.
20 feet, and 200 damage to anyone within 30 feet.
God.
My
Oh, is
question
that
is,
all?
And it's force damage, if I'm
And
not
it's force
mistaken.
damage. Yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
my question is, can we make this into a trap where we put it against some doors? So can other people break the staff, or does the person need to break the staff?
You want Shreves to break the staff?
Honestly,
Let him
not.
hold the
It
Phoenix Feather in.
it is so much more useful unbroken.
I know, I'm just saying, like, backs against the wall. We put it in a door and we're like, well, this is it, I guess. It's time to die. Putting it and someone else breaks it. And then, poof, they're gone.
I'll break it.
Yeah, I was gonna say Agrimar.
I'm not saying I'm not going to, and I'm going to give this to Callum
No.
after.
What you want to do is you want that thing to get pumped full of spells and then have everyone run away and then break it.
Yeah. No.
What am I
Let's
still
just-
doing swimming on the eastern side of the
You
fucking
tell me
country?
it's your
I was
token.
gonna say, what's the rest of the party doing now?
I don't know.
Like,
I think I saw Zara in the void in the bottom
well,
right.
everyone else is asleep, I think.
I think
Yeah, I was gonna
Callum
say-
slept. Go ahead.
I was just saying, depending on what time all this stuff was going on, I think Callum had done some very basic mending of his shopping on the bed.
Yeah, no, and
And
this was
had a
Agrimar
nightmare.
were having a
This
date
was
night.
this was during date night.
So assuming that Rafal and Zara are making their way back to the Phoenix Feather Inn, unless there's
Rafal's
anything else
gonna-
you would like to do tonight.
Yeah, Rafal's gonna wait for her outside the inn.
Oh, I think she would beat you back.
Mhm.
That depends. I'm flying. She's walking.
What's the
Where-
speed of a
where
Pegasus?
Montagnagor lives over here.
Yeah, that's where
Noble
we
district,
were.
Yeah.
Okay.
In the places to rob district.
Of course. What places to rob district has some great shopping.
Has some
Most of
great
it's free.
All the
discounts.
talk of the town.
A 5-figure discount. Yeah.
Yep. There we go.
Yeah. But yeah, Rafal's gonna wait for Zara. If she's not inside when he gets there.
So assume when you open the doors of the inn, there's Zara inside. It looks as though you got there shortly after her. Like you might have seen her enter the inn as you landed.
Rafal's gonna sit down next to her at the bar. Reach behind the bar, grab a bottle, grab a couple glasses, put one in front of her, put one in front of him, pour her a drink, pours himself a drink, takes the shot, just drinks the whole thing, puts the glass back down, pours another one, turns to her, and goes, "What the hell?"
Honestly, I thought it would go better than that.
Uh-huh. What was your plan?
Get more dirt on him.
We have all the dirt we need.
I just wanted more just in case. And also, it just seemed like a perfect challenge.
Okay. Well, he's got a new bodyguard that,
Oh, he does? I didn't know that. Complete mystery to me.
As her back is openly just bleeding across the floor of the tavern.
I'm gonna use some of my lay on hands on her. Oh wait, no, I don't have any lay on hands. I used it in the
No,
lich
you
fight.
use it. You use all of them.
Okay. Rafal's is gonna say,
She
look,
didn't heal your own arm.
I mean, I had 10 points left, is what
Unicorn
I had,
horn.
so
Unicorn horn.
I could have at least
Okay.
stopped the bleeding.
10 points would still have been enough to get a respectful nod from the
Yeah.
Senate.
Rafal's gonna he's gonna look at Kevin and he's just gonna say, look, I get it. But I need you to be more careful. Maybe put on a disguise next time. Um,
I just didn't think I would get caught. There was magic in there, and I don't.
yeah, yeah, I get you. Here's the thing. Um, we need to give you a makeover, so you don't look like this anymore.
I know. I'm going to figure something out tonight, and just wear the disguise that I was wearing before.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do that before you leave. Like, we're gonna have to change how your gear looks, everything. Okay? How your hair looks.
Makeover.
That's just great.
Uh,
I
yeah.
don't know. Yeah, I don't know why I keep doing this to myself, honestly.
Rafal, are all the curtains drawn and everything?
If you choose to draw 'em.
Yeah, Rafal's gonna make sure there's no, you can't just look in, because I know he knows you can't scry on the end, but he's gonna make sure you can't just physically look inside.
As
Mundane
Rafal's
bullshit.
making his rounds of the place, go ahead and roll me a perception check
Me?
or investigation. Yeah.
Okay. Dirty 20. Finally a good roll.
When you start pulling some of the curtains closed and doing your best to just kind of clean up a couple of the cups that were left out, a few of the plates, bringing them back into the kitchen. And as you're kind of securing this place, there's the occasional, almost like a ping of energy all across the crown of the room. And you can start to faintly make out the trace markings of all these runes that were inscribed there. It's effectively something looks to be trying to scribe upon somebody in this space that is being rejected and deflected back by these markings. And it's probably less visible during the daytime, but being as dark and as quiet as it is in this space right now, you can make out the faint sort of glimmering glow, like the dancing of moonlight across the surface of the ocean. Just this faint murmuring of the runes as their effects are taking place. Close up all the curtains.
Oh, Kevin, you unattuned to the thing, the non-detection charm thing you had, right?
No, I didn't. It was between the disguise self or
But the disguise self is
scrying.
not an attunement item.
Wait.
Right? For the
No. The how to disguise was.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
found out it was. What you did, Ryan, was you questioned why it was.
Yeah.
I believe was what happened.
Yeah, but I kept the attunement for the amulet of proof against
Sweet.
Look,
detection and location.
look, Kevin. Shit's getting real right now, and I think, if anything, you gotta be a little less. Gotta tell us where you're going and what you're doing.
Yeah, I know. I just thought, I could get something more out of him. There was a blue light coming out from him, out of his house. So I thought that was odd. Thought I could
He's
maybe
up.
find out what's happening.
I get it. He's lying through his teeth and something is up. But we have the proof that we need to out him in front of the public. And then once that happens, you can burgle him all you want. Like, we have to play our cards right. And we may have just tipped our hand.
Well, All right. Let's hope that we don't. Let's hope that I didn't. If not.
I don't know if they saw you, so
Well, it's going to be weird considering that the other Zara's in prison and suddenly she's out there.
Lord Jaeger is convinced that the Faitherites have returned and are targeting him, and that there's more than one.
Well,
So, way to go. Faitherites will never die.
that's good.
And Rafal's gonna, like, raise his glass to you.
Yep. May their embers never die. I'm going to sleep here for tonight. I don't think it's safe to go out into the streets.
Yeah, I think that's a good call.
Yeah. Raven appears at the window. That's the last thing we need to see right now.
Tap, tap.
I think it's from Callum.
It's tapping at
I
my
know.
but it's tapping at my chamber door.
Rapping at your chamber door,
Oh my god. Does it say nevermore?
quoth the raven. Ridge Bottom Exchange is holding a once in a lifetime opportunity.
The biggest sale you've ever heard of. Come on down.
No, they were never sharing a
It's
room. I
happening
think
today, nevermore.
They never shared a room. I don't think so.
Zara still has a room at the inn, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I was trying to remember the layout of the inn because I think Thule bunked with Nari for a bit. Well, but Nari didn't. Thule took over Nari's room because she
Yeah,
didn't.
because Nari doesn't sleep.
She's a vampire.
Agamar got kicked out.
Agramar's room got
Callum never had a room.
His room got repurposed.
It's
into
the
an
armory.
armory.
It is.
I mean, I do have a whole temple to myself,
Look,
so
this place is gonna get assaulted one day, all right? And you're gonna be happy that we have an armory with Shelby and all the other little kids can get their
all
fucking
the
weapons.
wharf rats took a room on the second floor.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Been assaulted before.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, fucking Rafal's making
Nari's
this place a
coffin is in
fortress.
Rafal's room. Don't bring the queen back here.
No, I think we'll go to her place.
Rafal, what kind of things are you into?
Oh, I'm not into that.
Oh, I'm goth, didn't you know?
You don't like death play?
I'm really into dark stuff.
As you guys settle in for your rest at the Phoenix Feather Inn, this sort of white hot glow just starts to fill your mind's eye as this comforting warmth spills into your bodies. This relaxing sensation as you drift off into a comfortable night's sleep. The first time in what feels like a very long time. Thule,
Yes.
Well,
several hours into your slumber, you start to feel something. Almost like it's walking across your covers. Something small.
And
Something big enough that it stirs you from your sleep.
I guess I'll check what it is. I actually. Is it dark in the room?
Oh, you tell me.
Probably. I have the light cantrip. I'll just cast that.
I dig it. As you shine a light into this room, you see this scampering little creature bounce off of the bed and do its best to hide itself into one of the darker corners of the room.
What does it look like? Oh, it's a rat?
It looks as though a small furry rodent of some sort has made its way into your chamber and is just scurrying about on the floor. And now that you've got the light cantrip shining across your bedchamber, it looks as though there's some sort of fluid coated across this rat's tail, and it has been dragging its tail across many surfaces of your room. Most recent, it looks as though this sort of ink splotches have been smeared across your covers. But the rat's movements seem to have spelled out a message scribbled out onto the floorboards. Meeting sewers now.
Meeting sewers now. Okay, fuck it. Tuli's going to the sewers.
Okay.
Please take the robot with you.
I'll take Cognar with me. He just can't go into
says
the
that she leaves
sewers.
Cognar
mechanical
behind.
robot.
Actually, no, she won't take Cognar with her.
All right.
Does she take anyone else with her?
But
You know, the
Akimar would know where
girl who
she's
just
going.
invaded the Jaeger Manor can't really say anything.
I
Okay,
guess
yeah,
my
you're
first
right.
question really drifts back to when you cast the light cantrip, does it disturb anyone else's sleep?
I don't know. Does it disturb Agrimar's sleep? Or
It's
she'll
not
actually
light.
no. She'll try to like. No, it shines the whole thing. Just go back.
You can
to sleep.
totally cover it.
It's fine. I thought I heard something.
All right. See you in the morning.
Yep. And she will wait to make sure that Agmar is actually asleep before she leaves. And she'll, on her way out, she'll leave like a note on the bar, assuming no one else is
Sure.
down here.
I was gonna say, what
Sure.
time is she leaving at? Like, are we still awake?
Yeah. What
Seems as
time?
though after Rafal and Kevin got home and have long
Okay.
since gone to bed, a few hours after that. You
But
make your
before
way
she-
down.
Actually, as she leaves, she's going to try to shoo the rat out. Oh,
It
she'll
just kind
tap
of
at it in Thieves' Cant, maybe.
Sure. What would you like
She'll
to
pop
tap
up-
at it?
She'll kind of tap like on like a table or something, like friend. Maybe it'll
doesn't
understand?
seem to respond,
Okay.
but it does like cock its head sideways, like with an intelligence higher than that of a rodent.
Hmm.
Like it understands you're trying to communicate with it.
Okay. Well, she'll try to kind of shoo it
Mhm.
out as she leaves.
Almost in response, it just starts squeaking at you.
These rats are so gross. Yeah, she'll make her way downstairs. She's gonna check just to make sure that everything's like fine in the inn. Like maybe just kind of poke her head into rooms, just make sure nobody's there. She won't disturb like the wharf rats because I feel like they'll try to they might stab her if
Give
they
me a
if she's trying to
perception
stab
or investigation check.
her. The perception. 20?
20. As you're going about the space of the inn, doing your best to quietly get ready in case, as you prepare your things to go out, there is a little bit of a glow that remains in the room that you leave. As it seems
Oh, I
the
forgot
bed that you're leaving Agrimar behind it shines a little bit bright. But the curtains seem to have been drawn about this space, and it seems as though you're awake, and at some point you can hear Shreves fumbling about in the kitchen for a few moments before he quiets down. And on occasion, you can make out the glimmering glow of some of the runes inscribed about the Phoenix Feather Inn, as the effects of the spells are continuing to take place, preventing any sort of scrying or divination magic from happening inside.
All right. She'll leave a note on the bar that she'll be out, and then
Alright.
leave. Not where she's going, just that she'll be out.
Sure.
Julie just can't resist those sewers, huh?
There's some cool shit down there.
There's a lot of cool shit down there.
Where would
There
you
definitely
like to
is a
enter the
lot of
sewers at?
shit.
Julie's
Would
a
you be
dirty
able to-
girl.
Yeah, could you bring up the MistHaven map, please?
Sure thing. That might help.
It just said sewers now.
There is a trap door inside of the armory
Yeah.
room at the
I
Phoenix
can't.
Feather Inn.
I don't have a key to the arm.
Shelby has the door key. I
Shelby
think.
has the key.
And I think Agrimar has the sewer key.
Yeah.
No, Zara has the
Zara
sewer
has.
key.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Ah. I'm gonna go wake up
Give the
Zara.
key to the armory to a child that's not here. Or key to a child that you then give
Has
100
the-
gold to.
The sewer thing is in the armory, right? Or it's in the kitchen?
The trap door to the sewer is in the armory room,
Yeah, it's
Right,
in
so-
Agrimar's old room.
like an escape hatch from the inn
Okay.
leading down into the sewers.
Who has the map
Maybe you
of the
sit
sewers?
before to fix some of the plumbing.
That would be Riffall.
God.
So you want to kill him in
I
his
got the
sleep?
pipes.
Yeah, we did a really good job of spreading out the items.
Yeah, and Magramar has the pipes of the sewers.
So, who are you gonna wake up?
She'll have to wake up Zara and Shelby to get in there, because I don't think Tuli has enough of a survival instincts to navigate through the sewers by herself. So
Who would you
she'll
like
wake.
to rouse first?
If you take Shelby and get her killed,
I am
will-
not taking Shelby anywhere.
good, because I will murder.
I think she just wants Shelby to unlock the door so she
Shelby,
can go
yeah,
into the
when
sewers.
Ryan threatened Shelby, I could have strangled him.
But no, yeah, she'll wake up Shelby without trying to like rouse the rest of the children.
With a
Just to get her to run
concerned
down real quick.
expression, she quietly wakes up, gets out of bed to follow you down to a space where you can talk,
Mm-hmm.
assuming you
And
can
then-
make your way around to Zara's room
Yeah,
at the same time.
she'll poke her head in Zara's room and try to wake her up. Zara, wake up!
Oh my god, are we under attack? Oh.
No. Shh.
Oh,
Fires
fuck, it's
across
a nightmare.
Yeah, very funny.
Oh, wait, it's you.
I
I'm
need
still
your
a nightmare, aren't we?
No, it's not a nightmare.
No.
I need your help real quick.
What do you need my help with?
I need you to unlock the. Which one does she have? The sewer grate or the armory? Shelby has the armory key.
I have
Shelby
the
has the
sewer.
armory, yeah.
I need you to unlock the hatch to the sewers in the armory,
Why?
please.
Why?
Can I tell you later?
Considering last time I gave you
pay
something
you.
and you decided to go away. Oh, yeah. You disguised yourself as a Faith Farid and spun me into, more paranoia. So, gonna have to say no.
I will pay you to not tell anybody until I get back. And
Well-
any juicy info, I will tell you, and you could do with it what you wish.
I already have all your money.
No, you don't.
Mm-hmm. I already know where it is. No,
Do you?
I don't want you to betray me. No, she's bluffing. Fuck it.
It's in my pockets already.
Actually, does she know where Julie stores her money?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Can she roll for
like-
that?
I
I'm
feel like
gonna say
Kevin's the type
probably.
where she knows where
Probably
everyone
watched
keeps
it
it.
at some point.
Here's the thing, though. Tuli is smart. She keeps her money where she can't be pickpocketed. It's in her. It's like in her bra, basically. She keeps the
So
coin.
you know
there.
it's
Her bra of holding.
her bra of holding.
it's
Yes.
a
Every woman
self-target.
has a problem.
That thing actually exists.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that someone made the that item.
Really? So it's not in your left boob that you keep it in all the time, and you only remove it, and as soon as you do, you keep it in your bed, and you keep it at the side of wherever you're washing, preferably on the left side, away from the door.
Oh fuck.
Kind of creepy. I'm not into that.
Yeah, well, I know
Please,
where
Zara,
everyone's money is.
would you agree if you came with me?
Fine.
But
Make
you
sure
have
don't backstab me.
to make sure you're hidden, because I don't know if I'm supposed to go.
Fine. Okay. And she'll leave the staff of the Magi in her room because I don't want to fucking lose it.
Okay, Zara's on board. She
Puts
just has
it
to get
behind in her room, and
Shelby.
it just rolls behind the dresser.
Actually, can she kind of
Now I just have to
open the
convince
door
Shelby to open it, right? To open the armory.
and roll it in Rafal's
Yeah.
room?
Or Zara can pick the lock.
Zara, I thought we made it so she couldn't.
She
She's
can-
surpassed that
Oh,
at this
wait,
point.
no. We didn't have enough money to make it so it couldn't.
No.
Exactly.
it's not Zara proof, but it's
Expensive
most
lock.
common thief proof.
Yeah, that's what we decided. Not every thief is Zara. You do see that Rafal's sleeping on the floor when you open the door, though.
She'll just put it at the
Rafal,
side of the
roll me
door
a
and leave.
perception check at disadvantage.
Can I roll a stealth check?
How about a sleight of hands?
Oh God!
And you're putting the staff in
Only a 24 minimum.
22 at disadvantage. Oh, there we go.
Wow.
That wasn't
I
supposed
mean,
to
Nick,
be.
that was really good rolls,
No.
but
But that was at advantage.
She
Yeah.
rolled at advantage.
ooh, that
Otherwise, it's
So
an
I'm
8.
still
What is that
one
first
shy,
number?
I think. I think she got a 23.
Oh,
Is she
22.
putting the staff in Rafal's room?
23.
Yeah.
Yeah.
she is.
Oh well, I think Agamar
She
does that.
breaks it over her knee and then tosses it into Rafal's room.
Made out.
It's like, suck on this damage, paladin.
Be gone.
Don't stop me from burning down the mansion.
Burning down the house.
I'll show you claiming you can't be one shot.
Right.
Even the gods themselves can be one shot by this.
Hey, I'm just a room away.
Sleeping.
So you think there was a whole lot going on after being woken up.
Yeah, a lot. Meanwhile, at the Ridge Bottom Exchange, Callum, after mending some of the most important facilities about this space, like your workbench, like some of the tools that you're going to need to start making repairs on some of the larger sections of the shop, you eventually kind of tumble into the warm embraces of a comfortable night's sleep. And as you are startled awake by the sound of what sounds like almost like a pan dropping in the other room, like that loud audible pang of metal upon stone, and it sort of rolls around a few more times before the clatter stops.
I was like Agrimar in the kitchen.
Most certainly could be.
I guess he kind of wakes up groggily, like, Zara?
You make your way up around a little bit groggily towards the sound of that clanging, and pushing past a few bits of rubble, the remains of a bookshelf, you find yourself looking into the next chamber at what appears to be almost like a spout of water in the middle of the room that is just flowing there of its own free will, like no visible source of the stream, but this little, like a bird fountain's amount of water flowing in this space, kind of drifting across some of the rubble, sending the occasional stone flying, and you see it scoop up another pot off of the floor, and just from the flowing of its own form, the magic that contains it in this space sends this current of water with that pan through it, and it just kind of drops it out the backside as it flows through the space, causing another bit of a tumbling sound of the metal crashing below. But it seems to be searching through the rubble.
All right, Callum's gonna, be somewhat prepared, a little cautious. He's going to go ahead and cast Mage Armor on himself. And he kind of steps into the room to see if the thing responds to him.
As you start to approach this figure, it does slow in its movements, but it doesn't stop as it continues to brush away bits of the surface rubble, continuing to browse through some of the contents of what was previously the items lining the shelves of your shop. And then you see a second one about 15 feet away from the first, doing just the exact same thing. Just this flowing trickle of water splashing across the rubble of your workshop.
I'll say in
And you
Primordial, can I help you?
You hear a deeper voice from the other side of the room, but it appears sourceless as you see nobody standing there, responding in the same primordial tones. Is this your workshop?
It is.
I was told the Ridge Bottom Exchange provides some of the most trustworthy of all magical artifacts. I'm looking for something to provide protection.
What sort of protection would you desire?
Fire protection.
The best that you have to offer.
Well, the Rich Bottom Exchange has many fine goods to protect one from a variety of things. Are you looking for physical protection, magical protection, even spiritual protection?
Your services able to be negotiated, if only for an evening or two. You will be compensated handsomely, I assure you. And your expertise in the arcane will only be needed if absolutely necessary.
Well, my services as a consultant are certainly available for negotiation. I would like to know more about the type of dangers you expect. If it comes to a physical brawl, I will not be of the most use. But in other ways, I can be, I can help.
If you can provide the same sort of explosive force that would have ripped this place apart, something like that should be more than capable of settling the scores in a fistfight brawl, I would think. But no, I don't anticipate any sort of hostilities to be taken. But it is ever a precaution.
I would certainly be interested in knowing the identity of one who seeks my services.
Well, one that you can refer to as Your Majesty, as a figure starts to shimmer in the flowing moonlight from the incoming window, as this larger, bulbous figure of rippling muscles steps forward, the algae coating his beard as this green furred bugbear emerges from one corner of the rubble that is your workshop.
Fuck.
The same guy you saw conjure all those watery serpents the last time that you encountered him, as you were making your way into the sewers.
Into the when the water elementals that almost drowned Thule. Yeah.
While half of the party was dealing with Zara burning
this is
down
where Reverence his
buildings.
boys.
Okay, I will admit, I'm not sure I ever saw this person.
No, you came
You might
in
not
after, and you put a
You
wall
came
of
in
force
as
up.
an owl later.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I remember being down there with the water elementals.
And Rafal got there at the same time.
Yep. You came after he summoned them. So you see somebody seeking your employment for, presumably under the guise of somebody that you can title Your Majesty.
Okay, do I recognize like the species or
I would
nature?
think with your intelligence, you recognize a bugbear, and you're also able to put together with these moving elementals. He's probably some sort of a shaman or druid
Yeah.
capable of conjuring or at least maintaining control over these elements.
You say, Your Majesty, do you come on behalf of the Queen?
Nay, I come on behalf of another who seeks negotiations with potentially hostile targets. And your protective magics could be much appreciated. What sort of protections would you offer royalty?
There are many protections I am capable of providing.
Well, then I suggest you pack all of them and follow me as
Well,
he starts stepping towards the front door of the shop.
there are a couple of things to clear up first. I am most gratified by your interest, but I should have you know that I am a friend and supporter of the Queen and her regime. If this Majesty comes with hostile intent towards MistHaven, I am not entirely sure I can grant you services. Can you give me assurances that that is not your intention?
I can guarantee it. The people of MistHaven are His Majesty's utmost concern.
And then, well, I hope not to be gauche. There is the matter of payment. What offer would you make for my services?
What are your normal requirements for mercenary work? Or bounty hunting or the like? Big game hunting, you could think of it.
I generally deal in artifacts and items. There's a relatively small daily fee for expenses, but the Rich Bottom Exchange is interested most in, well, that which we may procure and sell on. Would you have access to items of a magical nature?
Nothing more extraordinary than what I'm finding here and there already in your possession, I'm afraid.
It need not be extraordinary. Anything that can turn a profit.
He reaches down towards one of the many sashes sort of fashioned onto his belt, and he pulls free this small little banded together concoction of trinkets. And as he hands over this small little hex totem towards you, he says, "This is an artifact of spell storing, capable of holding a spell of the 3rd generation or lesser for later use. As I said, it's not much, but perhaps this could be considered a down payment."
That's effectively like a gem of spell storing for...
Like a pearl of power.
And Pearl of Power is a few thousand?
It's an uncommon item.
I think it's a few hundred.
200? Okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking like 2, maybe 3,000, but okay. Yes.
The ring of spell storing is 2,000 or 3,000. Pearl
And
Power is one spell.
We just found one of those.
Zara found one of those.
Oh, great, to go with the staff.
So she'll be unstoppable.
Yes, I think that will do just fine as a down payment.
Very well then, gather your things. We have a little bit of a journey ahead of us. I hope you're not scared of the dark.
Could Callum even get a long rest?
That is a
He
good
would
question.
have, because he passed out a little bit earlier than everyone else.
Good. Okay, so I do have my long rest. Thank goodness.
And
Otherwise, I
your
was going to be
level-
at like
and your-
8 hit
As long
points.
as you picked your
Your
8th level
level up.
spells.
I did go ahead and pick an 8th level spell, and I took plane shift just because that seems to be a thing.
All right.
Hey, we got a couple of shifty boys.
And I'm going to be
Everyone
very
is
mad if I
so
actually do
shifty.
get that staff, and all of a sudden I just have access to the staff.
Yep.
That was the plan.
Well, right now that
Well-
staff's rolling around in Rafal's room, so
Well, consider it not a permanent choice until the 8th level spell is cast. Once it's cast, it gets locked in. If that
Excellent.
makes sense. Okay.
So but basically, until I cast plane shift,
You are
it's
free
still
to choose.
all right. Good deal. Because
All
I
right.
did pick another 8th level spell. I got 2 of them. So
Schrodinger's spell slot.
Right.
It's really bad for
exactly.
He took the Schrodinger's class of preparation.
You know, I can make you a spell scroll for a small phenomenal fee.
Yeah, exactly. I've looked into the spell scrolls, and it's like, wow, that's
Yeah, I think he can make them cheaper than you can.
Not unless he doesn't have the spell.
He can do it for the. Well, that's true, and he can make them cheaper for the spells in his school or
He can make them
whatever.
cheaper and faster.
Yeah.
anyway. So I'm gathering up a lot of my stuff. I will borrow a little bit of inventory from the store, just in case.
Sure thing. Scooping up some material components that you consider potentially useful in such a scenario, given you've got basically no information to go on.
Yeah,
As you begin following this bugbear, as he opens the door to your shop, the water elementals scattering around the shop behind you just sort of dissipate, and the water splashes against the rubble where they stand. And he throws the hood of his cloak over his head and begins to quickly pace up the cobble street, and making his way towards the nearest alley where one of these sewer grates is already wide open. And he's quick to just jump down, descending the ladder, and his footsteps are quick to lead you through a number of these tunnels, back and forth. You've got dark vision, correct? As a gnome?
yes.
Yeah, so the lack of light isn't an issue for you. As he starts weaving and winding you through some of these tunnels, you begin following this green-furred bugbear towards this intended destination. Meanwhile, back at the Phoenix Feather Inn, Thule, you've gathered up Zara as well as Shelby in order to try and persuade them in the middle of the night to let you use these keys to open these doors. Take it
Well, I
away.
already have Zara in the bag. She just needs to ask Shelby just to unlock the door. And she'll
How would you like to persuade her?
I
Uh,
can unlock the door if you want.
I didn't want to be like super sneaky about it, okay?
Whatever.
And I got woken up before you.
I'm
Sorry.
just
I know
saying.
it's really late. I just
Maybe I could have picked the armory door, and we
Mhm.
wouldn't have needed her.
well
Pick off. Pick off.
Rogar.
I
I'd like to see you try.
please don't
All
right,
are
then
you,
you go back
Shelby's
to
a
bed.
20th level rogue.
are you
You
really
know,
trying to start an argument
Judging
with a
from
kid?
your eyes, you look a bit exhausted. Perhaps you could use the rest.
And judging from your height, it looks like no. I don't need this.
Stop that.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
She'll I don't know, do I have to roll a persuasion check for Shelby?
What do you want to tell her?
I'm sorry for waking you up so late, really.
She's been entrusted with this key that is potentially meaning the safety of her wharf rats as well as the rest of the people inside
Yeah.
of this tavern from the many threats that have been told to her about that reside inside of the sewers.
Do not
That she
pocket the
also
child.
witnessed.
Her own mother has been beheaded by one such villainous scum that made his way through these sewer tunnels.
Yeah. I just need you to unlock
Yeah.
the armory door for me and Zara, please. And if you could just lock it back behind us, that'd be great. And then you can go right back to bed, and I won't wake you up again. Promise.
Should we wake up the others to go with you?
No. I have Zara. See, we're going together.
Right, but I thought I saw Agrimar and Rafal were here too.
Yeah. I didn't want to wake them because Rafal was very tired and Agmar was tired, and you guys have the keys that I need to get in there.
All right. Now feel free to roll me a persuasion check.
Okay. 25.
As she takes a moment
I'll
before
even I'll sweeten the deal for you too. You find something that you really, really want, and I'll get it for you.
well, I keep hearing her talk about these expensive diamonds that she's got. Could I get one of those?
Tuli will reach into her bag of holding and pull out 3 gemstones. They're worth 50 gold pieces each, and she'll hold them out to Shelby to like look at if she wants them.
Where's my gemstones?
That's what a diamond looks like, huh?
Sometimes there's
All
nothing.
right. You got yourself a deal.
All right, cool.
Okay, gemstones.
Those are
No,
not
they're
your
mine.
gemstones. I have your gemstones.
Okay.
Yeah, those are
Okay.
Shelby's gemstones now.
Yeah, they're Shelby's now.
And she produces a key from her robes and hands it over to you. Or I guess she'll hold on to it if she's locking the door behind
Yeah.
you. So she walks with the two of you back through the armory, through the many different iterations of some of the pieces that you guys are now garbed with. It seems as though this was Agrimar's original workshop. There were a lot of failed attempts and possible projects that got sidetracked and half finished left behind here, but there's also more than enough equipment in here to successfully garb every person that you have seen occupy this place with arms, armor, and all sorts of battlements for the inn itself. And there at the back of the room where the large double wide bed used to be is the already kind of pulled to the side rug, and underneath where that was is this large metallic trap door with a single large keyhole. Shelby reaches forward, clicks the key into place, twists it around a few times, with an audible straining groan, like digs her heels into the floor in order to lift up this heavy weighted door. But after a few moments, the entrance to the sewers, hidden beneath the Phoenix Feather Inn, is revealed to you guys. And there looks to be a short ladder that descends down about 20 feet before the darkness of a tunnel continues beneath you.
Before going into the sword grate, she'll make sure that Shelby actually like locks the door behind them.
All right. Should I be expecting you back anytime soon?
No, we'll be able to get back in. Don't worry.
You sure? I don't want to lock you down there if you can't get back up.
Oh, we'll
but-
find a way to pick it.
Yeah, we'll that too. I was just
Come
going
back
to
through the front
suggest-
door.
He
Yeah,
looks
come back
over
to the front
towards
door.
Tuli and says, "Promise me you're going to come back."
Of course. Yes, I will come back. She'll even hold her pinky out to her if Pinky promises her a
She
thing.
does go for the pinky promise.
Sweet. So if
All
I
right,
don't
then.
come back, you know what that means? You have to find me and cut my finger off.
And I'm gonna tell Rafal and Agrimar if you don't come back.
I know. I'll come back. I promise.
And that other weird little guy that she's been hanging around with. She sticks her tongue out towards Zara.
Just because you don't like Zara doesn't mean you have to be
Excuse
mean about
fucking
Callum.
me. I could fucking kill her whenever she wants, but no, fuck me, I guess. Got her
Wow,
stupid
sounds
tongue.
like you're dealing with some shit.
Well, we're going into shit.
Jeez,
So,
and I thought
you know.
my mom getting her head cut off by a drug dealer was bad.
Shelby's a bad mother trucker.
She's not your average teenager.
Nope.
How old is Shelby?
Like
15?
5?
13.
She just turned 13
Okay.
over the time skip.
Okay, so she's like 10.
Basically.
Yeah.
Like a 10 plus 3. Like she's 10 with a plus 3 to her age.
She's
Right.
10 and a half by a lot. Kidding.
All right, so if you're not back by sunup, I'll tell everyone else.
How about? Hold on, I'm reading something real quick.
Put that book down. This is serious.
How dare you?
Now's not the time for that pamphlet.
Okay, no, I'm good. Yeah,
We couldn't
if we're not back by sunup, you can tell Agmar and Rafal.
All right. Be careful.
We will. It'll be like we never even left. And then you can pick on Zara more when we get back.
You?
Right, when you make it back, I'll show you how a real pro can pick a lock, okay?
All
And
right,
she
I'll
shoots a
count
wink
on
at
it.
Zara.
Oh, okay.
As the two of you start to descend into the darkness of the sewers beneath you, you guys do struggle a little bit more with the darkness down here. As
Yeah.
in the middle of the night, it is pitch black. And the washing sound of flowing water is quick to drown out many of your usual perceptions that you have about you, as the echoes just seem endless in this space.
Does Zara
I-
see anything with her night goggles? Goggles of the night?
Roll me a perception check.
Hey.
Let me see where I put it.
You were just joking about the exhaustion thing, right?
Which exhaustion thing?
That Zara didn't get any
Exactly.
sleep.
I mean, she was asleep before she got woken up.
Did I
I
get a
just want
long
to feel
rest?
better about my rolls. Leave me alone.
I'm assuming everyone who slept got a long rest.
Hey, I leveled up. I have 106. Yay!
Yay!
I
You
can't
did it. You
immediately
broke 100.
die. I did, yes.
Did you remember to subtract the hero's feast hit points from your maximums?
Yes, I did.
All right.
I wrote a 104. I'm sorry. I wrote a plus 14 above my little thing, so that way I remembered. But yes, I'm so happy. I'm not immediately going to die.
So Zara, as you are making your way through these tunnels, you do catch the occasional glimpse of one of these sorts of rodents upon the walls, with its blind, milky eyes just slowing in its scurried movements to stop to watch as you guys go by. Oh no, why do you not?
Truly, quick
How about that?
question. Who's
Did you get a link?
No, it's not. It's just showing me just an error.
Well, that
Maybe send it on
stinks.
Discord?
All right, 1 sec.
Tell me, Tuli, why are we waking up in the middle of the night?
So this is gonna sound crazy,
I mean,
but I think you expect that from me from now.
Mm-hmm.
I got woken up because there was a rat crawling over me in my bed, and it left a note on the floor. It had some kind of, did it have like ink on its tail?
Yeah, like it dipped its tail into a well of ink.
It had like ink on its tail, and it wrote on the floor, meeting sewers now.
And who
Did
would
she
be
recognize the
asking?
handwriting, by the way?
I would say no. It
Oh,
looked
right.
like it was poorly scribbled out by a child at best. I mean, it was a rat's tail trying to trace it
Yeah.
with its movement.
So I
And
don't
who-
know who I'm meeting or why. But
So-
when there's some weird rat that looks that it I swear to God, it looked at me like it knew I was trying to communicate with it. There's
Truly.
something wrong with that rat.
Truly, I have made some bad decisions in the past 4 hours. But and I'm not the one who should be saying this, but this seems pretty dangerous.
I
Even
know.
for you.
I know. But what if it's important? What
If
if
it wasn't?
if it's the source, what if it's Nari? You know?
Why would she send a rat?
I
When
don't
has she
know.
ever sent a rat?
Nari's weird.
That's true.
We're all well, I mean, we're all
she's
weird,
really
but
weird.
Nari.
Checks
That
out.
checks out.
I know. I figured it had to be important, right? To send some weirdly smart rat to write on my floor.
Well, you're just very gullible, so, kind of whatever, fine. If something goes south, I gotta
You
make sure I
don't
drag
have to
you
be
out of
down
here.
here. You could leave.
No, I do, because last time I decided to trust you, you kind of stabbed me in the back, so,
Well, if you're not
I'm
here, I
just
can't
barely
stab you in the
starting to
back.
trust you. I'm not going to go back because I know that you'll probably just stab us in the back again. I'd rather be.
What would I gain from that?
I don't know. I think you get a weird kick on making people suffer, specifically me.
I stabbed you in the back to save your fucking life. Be grateful.
Oh, great. And do you know what you did? Instead of me being on the top of my game, you made me paranoid. Those people were trying to kill me.
Can I have both of you roll me wisdom saving throws, please?
Yes, I actually have a modifier for my wisdom now, y'all.
I have slippery
Yeah.
mind.
Woo!
17.
Too bad you don't have that staff with you.
By proficiency in wisdom saving throws, does that mean
You
I
get to add like
Add your
5.
proficiency modifier.
Boop, I did. +7, bitches. Oh, fuck.
So we both got your proficiency modifier is a 7?
No, it's
A 5.
5, and then she
Oh.
has 2
Two.
modifier.
Yeah, so 7.
So Zara, what sort of specific instances of Thule's betrayal are you thinking about if somebody were to say probe deeper into your
Oh,
thoughts
man.
about this?
The part where she shot that last crossbow and Thule just you know what, actually
Just kind of crumpled to the ground.
crumbles to the ground.
The part
Wait.
before Rafal showed up.
Double
Yeah,
check.
and then
Double
it's-
check your brooch of stuff. Does it help anything for invasive mind shit?
Like detect thoughts or something.
Yes.
Oh, that is true.
You're wearing it. Just double check.
Okay,
I have nothing
sorry.
to protect me against that.
I don't think it is, but it's. I know there's a
Yeah, it's
brooch
worth
of mind
checking over,
shielding,
yeah.
but
It's just never come up. While wearing this amulet, you are hidden from divination magic. You can't be targeted by such magic or perceived through magical scrying sensors.
So never mind, Zara. You do not feel anything trying to sense your thoughts.
Oh, dang.
detect thoughts
thought it
is
was-
divination.
Oh,
Oh, okay. I thought it was going to Enrager. Whoops, never mind.
Does Thule feel anything?
Thule, you feel like something was trying to read your mind.
She's
Cranium
gonna
rats?
she's gonna hold her hand out, like kind of in front of Zara's face, and say, "Shh."
What, are you worried about the stupid
No,
cranium
hush.
rats that have been
No,
wandering around?
something just tried to use magic on my head.
Yeah, the cranium rats, right? That's what she saw, yes?
Oh, did you see cranium rats?
Yeah, that's what I saw.
I thought they were regular rats.
No, they are not.
I missed that.
Tuli
I
saw
saw.
a regular rat. Zara, it seems, saw some cranium rats.
Oh, that's
Yeah, I
right.
thought it was the same
really
rat.
cannot see yet in here.
Tuli's the rat that wrote out the message for Tuli looked to be a regular rat. Zara down here in the sewers saw a couple of cranium rats watching you guys as you are bickering.
Okay.
And then you sensed something try and read Tuli's mind.
They do that?
They've
The
done it to
cranium
you
rats?
before.
I thought they just controlled her.
I think they were trying to read your mind before they tried to dominate
Oh,
your person.
okay. Anyways, sorry. I didn't come down here to argue. I'm sorry. Let's just see what the hell this is.
Probably a trap.
50% chance that it's a trap. I can get us out of here if need be.
Uh-huh.
Can I have the two of you roll me an investigation checks, please? Tuli at disadvantage if you guys don't have any sort of light source with you.
I was gonna use the light cantrip,
Then a straight roll.
which
If I do a
lasts
flip.
for an hour. 17.
Hey.
Pretty good. As the two of you almost at the same time see this, the light from this spell catches something on the side wall of this corner. As you are emerging into the next intersection of pipes, one of the mouths of these open descending tubes looks as though it's got like a black ink splot at the mouth of it.
She'll go into that one then.
So you guys continue making your way through these sewage tunnels. About another 150 feet down this ink-marked tunnel before you start to ever so faintly make out the dim glow of a light some few hundred feet ahead of you in this tunnel. And as you continue to approach, you can softly begin to make out the murmurings of voices coming through this tunnel as well. As it
Do
seems
any
as
of
they're-
them like sound familiar, or is it too quiet?
It's a little bit too echoey down here. Everything seems to blend together, but nothing hostile sounding. Nothing that seems to be echoing in dwarvish shouts like you heard from the miners,
Mm-hmm.
but more calm, almost hushed tones, whispering from up ahead.
Okay. About like 50-ish feet from the light and the voices, Chuli's gonna ask Zara to stay there.
You know who
Yeah.
these people are?
I don't, but I feel like if I were supposed to take somebody else with me, somebody else would have gotten the same message. So if I truly get into any trouble, I'll use my earring, or I'll just like use Dimension Door to get back to you, and then we'll get the hell out.
Mm-hmm. Right, and is the same person the one that you suddenly learned how? Fuck, I can't put this together. Is this the same person who taught you how to use Thieves' Cant?
I don't know. The rat didn't understand Thieves' Cant, so it's not Brodrin.
Who's Brodrin?
Spider fucker.
You're gonna make me say it, really?
No, who's Brodrin?
Brodrin DeVargo.
Who?
Spider fucker.
He has the Uttercap.
What's an Uttercap? I've never met this person.
You're the absolute worst. Spider fucker.
Who? Zara's never met Brodrin.
She's told her about Brodrin. Really has.
Oh, okay.
So is Rafal and
Yeah.
Agrimar.
Everyone
No, I-
has
Prominent
told
crime
Zara
lord of the
about
city.
Brodrin.
She's only heard of Brodrin, never seen him. I'll take
Yeah.
you to like meet him sometime. I don't know.
haven't worked for him directly yet.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll be quick. I'll be careful, and then we'll get the fuck out of here.
Fine. Okay. And Zara's going to twist the ring and turn invisible.
All right. Tuli, I'm assuming she's close enough to the light source that she doesn't need her light anymore.
If you'd like to snuff it out, you can.
Yeah, she'll snuff it out.
As you snuff out your light source and continue to approach the glowing of torchlight up ahead, you begin to make out several clusters of figures in the next intersection chamber, where once again a juncture of pipes going every which direction with stairwells leading up and down into higher and lower levels of these sewers respectively. This larger overflow chamber seems to house a number of makeshift sort of shanties of randomly scrapped together junk and other such driftings that have accumulated down here into these makeshift huts and dwellings, where you can make out all varieties of mats spread out, campfires sparked up with all manner of disgusting looking treats cooking over the flames. You're getting all manner of faces with varying degrees of curiosity looking up at you from above these many campfires here. All sorts of rat folk and just downtrodden humanoids exist down here. And one by one, their gazes sort of drifting up towards you, and then they look to be whispering towards those nearest by them in order to get more attention and more eyes up on you.
Are there any people that look like... Sorry, continue.
All good. There, as you continue into this room, roughly about the center of it, conversing with a couple of these folks around the central campfire, are a couple of familiar faces to you. As you can make out the purple-skinned, horned individual with a very generous smile of none other than Reverence.
She doesn't know Reverence. She's never seen him.
You see this gentlemanly figure squatting down at the campfire, but beside him is a larger green-furred bugbear that is stepping out from a tunnel opposite, and walking beside that green-furred bugbear is a gnome that looks just as prepared as the last time you saw him a few hours ago. Callum enters same chamber.
She's gonna give him like a what the fuck look.
As
like
Callum,
Callum,
Tuli, and Greenbeard all approach Reverence in the middle of this sewer chamber.
Tuli,
Callum.
have you hired other bodyguards as well?
Well, this is perhaps the time for your skills to come into use. Mr. Ridgebottom, I would like you to meet a dear friend of mine. This is Venster, the king of the undersewer, and your employer today.
Well, it is good to meet you. I was not aware we had a king of the Undercity, but...
Not my own naming or titling, if you'll pardon, but it does seem a bit forced, and very much a recent addition to the city, it would seem. But it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Monsieur Ridgebottom.
And yours as well. It was never made clear to me exactly what services you might need. I tried to make it clear to your friend here that I would not ally my services with one who opposes the rightful governance of the city. But
I wouldn't expect you to. I assure you, I'm not here scheming for any sort of anarchy in the city above. but simply hoping to provide some order to the city beneath. There are a great many people down here that have been displaced by events and tragedies of late, and it would seem that many and more of them are slipping under the purview of the crown and nobility of the city above, are left to drip and flow downstream with the current that they find themselves ending up here. I don't intend any sort of anarchy for the city above, but I have also become keenly aware that there are those who would scheme against me. Many people have many sorts of misgivings about tieflings, you see. I myself had no hand in my own birth circumstances. I did not choose this life, but it has been given to me, and I have been forced to accept it for what it is. And it is how we make do with what we are given that I believe makes the most good out of an extraordinary situation.
Well, that is a truly noble sentiment, but can you excuse me for just one moment? Tuli, what are you doing down here?
Take all the time that you need. I'll be
Yeah,
right over here.
Sure. She'll actually stop Reverence. Why am I down here? It was you who sent for me, correct?
I did send an animal messenger some time ago. I presume that it reached your inn? The Phoenix
Yes,
Feather.
it did.
Yes, it would seem that perhaps, well, your friends and I perhaps got off on the wrong foot. I'm Reverence, as he takes a polite bow in front of you, giving himself a little bit of a curtsy as he does so, making more of a joke of it than anything else. My name is Reverence. I'm known as a king amongst many of the people here, but I certainly don't consider myself to be of royalty or above any of the others that find their way to me.
Does it bother
Apologies.
you
Introductions,
that you're not royalty?
not in the slightest. But many people often seem to look towards those of noble blood with expectations.
Obviously, those people have never talked to a noble.
I can
Amen,
see that you
sister.
know your way around the noble families.
Well, I'm sure you're acquainted with one of the nobles I associate with.
Yes, which is actually why I was hoping to converse with you. It
You wanted to
has,
discuss Rafal?
well, more of his intentions.
Okay.
As of late, as I'm sure you've heard, there have been a manner of disturbances about the city. All manner of mercenaries brought about from overseas, dragons and drakes and monsters summoned up from the depths of your deepest nightmares, zombies, plague, and plants, to say the least.
I mean, I've not so much heard of them. I've encountered them.
The sphere of ice that consumed the castle above, as well as a bird made entirely of flame, soaring above the city's roofs. Many people fear that that those in control of the city have begun to lose their grasps of what they believed to be control. Many of the populace are growing concerned that this control is, well, how to put it, not like a wild horse. When trying to break them in, if you put them to the reins too soon, you could risk an entire caravans of goods if they're not trained properly. If they buck their rider off too early, the results could be disastrous. I'm hoping that our caravan doesn't get off on the wrong foot or step on too many toes with what we're doing here. And so I was hoping to put my best foot forward and make some proper introductions this time. As he holds out an open palm and like chest high, he's like, My name is Reverence, and it is an honor to meet you.
Is he holding his hand out for like a handshake?
For like a handshake, yeah.
She'll shake his hand. Pleasure to meet you. Tuli.
From what I've heard from some of the people that have made their way around here, you've done a great deal in your efforts to save many of the people from these disasters that have befallen the city. I've heard a few trickle in with stories about impossible odds being thwarted, and even more monstrous beings being ripped out from their positions of control. I want you to know that, well, any sort of previous history we might have with your adventuring party, no ill intent was intended. I'll have you know.
Can I insight check him?
Sure thing. Roll an insight check.
31.
Ooh, natural 20. Let's go.
Tuli!
You
Don't
think
bullshit a bullshitter.
you pick up that it's almost like he is scared to death of whatever inevitable conclusion his storyline has with when his timeline cross paths with Rafal.
He's scared of me.
He's scared
He
of
is
Rafal?
genuinely concerned about the well-being of the more put aside and displaced people of the city. He seems to have some sort of a connection where he's associating more with those of the city's underbelly than those of the nobility that he's been subject to. You, having never met this man before and having pieced together the occasional stories from the rest of the party, you're beginning to put a few pieces of a puzzle together that you might have been wondering for some time. Like that name Reverence you've heard a couple of times, but Venster you've heard being spoken about the king's secreted away brother, born with an infernal lineage as a tiefling to the mithril queen. That doesn't speak very well for a noble family to give birth to a kid of demonic blood. And so he was basically just hid away from all eyes, like kept in a tower closet until he was fully grown. And then he poisoned the king that was in power before Queen Leosa, and he snuck out through an escape route.
And we
And
never
then
caught him.
Phelan let him out from the jail cell that he was contained inside of, and he then made his way to the sewers, where he's been just sort of hiding out ever since.
Okay. She'll
You
hear
know
him
that
out.
the last time the party confronted Venster and his thugs, it was like you guys were making your way across the city streets heading towards, I think, Zara as she was burning something down, or the Foforites were ambushing
No,
her.
that was me.
Or it was Tuli
Yeah,
burning
it
down
was,
Wasn't
places.
my
Tuli was
fault
burning
this
down
time.
abandoned homes.
Yeah.
Not all
And
fire
they were-
is Zara's fault.
They were the ones that shouted out to the party to get out of their way or you'd be fired upon. And I think Agrimar took the first shot against the rat folk, dropping them. And so that
No.
instantly started
No,
a scuffle.
That
Nari
was
did.
that was
That was
Nari.
Callum.
Callum was an
Callum
owl.
was an owl.
Oh,
Nari
Ben
went over
wasn't
there
there
and
at the
killed
start of
them,
that
and I was
fight.
pulling crossbow bolts out of her because she kept getting paralyzed.
Yeah.
But they recognized Agrimar as the one who scorched 5 of them on sight the last time.
Yes, I did
Which is
barbecue
why-
some rats.
Which is why they drew the crossbows and told him to get out of the way or he'd be fired upon. And so basically, Reverence seems to be explaining himself, telling you like why A led to B, which led to C, and like he's doing his best to actively apologize for the way that things went down, and he's looking to find some sort of way to move forward.
Lily will hear him out. She feels kind of sympathetic for him because she's not exactly normal looking. She'll hear him out.
I do believe in the vampire.
I will be right back.
damn it, Charles. Good old
Agmar's-
Uncle Reverence.
I literally told Rachel, "Oh, it's not going to be Reverence. Reverence doesn't know who Thule is." And look at me now.
Clown makeup.
Don't you have egg on your face?
Mm-hmm.
Ha ha ha. Whoa. Shouldn't be saying anything.
You know, the best thing about being in the same bed as Thule is I get to go on the cold side of the bed when she gets up.
Oh.
Okay.
Because Thule's got like ice crystals coming off her, right?
Yeah, she's very cold.
Yeah, awesome.
Just off of her
Oh,
shoulder.
you guys are fire and ice. That's cute.
Hell yeah.
So what you're saying is whoever's sleeping in between the two of you gets the perfect temperature.
Mm-hmm.
There's a
That's-
spot open.
That's where
They're
fall
like
spot.
icy hot.
My God.
That's
a
where
very high
falls
opinion of
spot.
himself.
He's clearly in the middle of this love triangle.
Yeah, I was gonna say he is part of the throuple, clearly.
I'm pretty sure that Thule has made it very clear that people just have to ask.
I don't think Agramar has to say anything.
No, you've practically thrown yourself at Rafal for months now.
Yeah.
Yep.
I ship it.
It's been years.
Many years.
She'll support the bromance.
At this point, I don't think it's a bromance anymore. It's full up a romance.
There's no bros involved.
The problem is Agramar doesn't have any political power.
Wow.
It's
No.
true, though.
My power is divine and far above your political machinations.
It's true.
Oh. This reminds me of an episode on
It's
The Crown.
a spiritual connection.
Oh, yes, deep and spiritual.
But
We will
If you
address-
allow him to, effectively over the next 30 minutes to an hour, he does his best to explain his side of the story to you, with Callum there also able to shoot in any questions or at least just hearing him out as he kind of tells you like what it was like from his point of view, like being locked up since you were a child for the sake of just being born an abomination, always being scorned whenever you try to look outside of the window at the sights of the city bustling around so far below you, out of reach, about how he didn't kill him because like with any sort of hopes of ascending into his throne, but he killed his brother Aeliad Ashialehi in order to free himself, because otherwise he was effectively just a prisoner here his entire life, locked away in the castle, just day in, day out, with nothing to do. And so whenever this girl started making her way in and about the castle space, he saw an opportunity. And so a vial of poison got snuck in among her paint supplies, and that vial got used to effectively poison the king's wine on one of his many visits to play dragon chess with Reverence. And as he slowly poisoned him over the course of months, this illness eventually overtook the king, giving the city enough time to properly prepare itself for a successor, for the inevitable death of their ailing king. And during the coronation was Reverence intended plan for escape, and how all of that seemed to just go right out the window as soon as the king died, and this vile threat by the name of Corbin Reed just started twisting so many of the plans that got made previously for his own advantage. About how this sickly thug, this diseased guy, just started twisting many of the opportunities that were being presented to one up the city's nobilities, making use of the queen's coronation to effectively try and assassinate the next monarch of this city. And he's offering you any sort of barbecued rats or scorched spiders that you would like that are being prepared over some of the campfires.
She would politely decline.
But he does start to munch away on one such barbecued rat.
Okay. No, I have.
These
I
can actually
will.
be quite delicious, you know.
Oh, I'm not. I'm not quite hungry right now. I have no ill will towards you. Honestly, if I was in your place, I would have done the same. Just because you're different doesn't mean you deserve to be hated. So what is it you want me to spy on Rafal? Relay information to you?
I
I don't
don't
really
want
have to spy
anything
on him. I live
nefarious
with
of the
him.
sort. I just wanted the opportunity to speak with you, face to face, to understand that we're both people on the other ends of this scuffle. Whatever the end result, whatever it comes down to, I wanted to make sure that their story gets out as he kind of gestures to the people around him. Whatever just end your lordship deems necessary for me, I want to ensure that these people are taken care of properly.
You
So even
want me?
after, if I am to be executed or whatever the like, I want to ensure that these people are tended to afterwards. Much and more help is going to be needed going forward to right many of the wrongs that have befallen them in their lives. It is going to be a long journey for all of us. But unless we start taking the steps for that journey, we're never going to get to that destination. So even if it means putting one's ego to the side, I'm willing to accept the consequences of my actions. And I want it to be heard.
Well, it's probably
For
a good
that,
thing that you're willing to accept the consequences of your actions. Rafal's definitely one for consequences.
but I do also have something perhaps to offer you. As he gives a bit of a whistle, and from one of the approaching tunnels is a soft glowing light that does seem to radiate off from the hairline of a Duragar, with her
Oh, it's
glowing
her.
as Kima Sunblight steps into the room, and a few steps behind her is someone that you would probably recognize.
Oh God, it's the
Zara, walking down the tunnels.
Wait, the simulacrum, Zara?
They broke the
Simulacrum
simulacrum out.
Oh
of
my god.
jail. Oh
She's
my
gonna-
god.
Chuli's gonna glance at Callum, try to like be
No,
Hey,
like,
guys.
just about Sarah back in the hallway.
like she's gonna glance at Callum, kind of try to like make a subtle motion, like don't say anything.
God, that's funny.
It seemed as though only a few moments after being incarcerated, for this one concocted a whole escape plan. By the way that Kima tells it, it only took her a few moments to scope out the inner workings of the jail cell she was in. And, well, it seems as though the city's locks are not but to stop her lockpicks.
No, the unfortunately for the city, the guard doesn't do their job.
No, of course not. They're paid terribly. Oh no, actually, they're paid way too much because they're just a travesty. They're trash.
And this Zara also is aware of something I will whisper to Rachel.
Now, Ryan, you shouldn't keep secrets from the group.
Well, that can be up to Simulacrum Zara to decide. Because she would act
We're gonna start calling
presumably.
her Simi.
Well, we can presume that Simi will act out the same way that Zara might.
Oh, God.
So she's not gonna say shit to anybody. Great.
Oh,
But
no.
as you're
She'll say all kinds of shit to Thule.
Yep.
By the
No.
way, here, Thule, it's so nice to see you again. Mind if I go on and hug you as my friends?
You know, I'm actually a.
No, come here. I said come
coming
here.
down with-
I said come here right now. You come and hug me, your great friend Zara. Come
course.
on and hear me. Come on. Come on and hug me. Come on. We're great friends, aren't we?
Of course, we're great friends.
Yeah,
Why would
yeah,
you
we
think
are. Are we hugging
otherwise?
right now?
Yeah,
Are we
she'll
hugging?
hug her.
Okay.
Are we
The
hugging?
most
Are we
forced
hugging?
hug.
This is hugging.
Simi will, as she's hugging Thule, she'll go, oh, I know about what you fucking did. You
I don't
fucking
know.
piece of shit.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh no, really? Who gave them
Besides,
who?
and she's gonna lower her voice. You're not even real, anyways.
You son of a bitch. Hey, Callum, guess who ratted me out over here? Who said that the ring was, oh yeah, your great friend Thule.
What?
You did what?
It's a simulacrum.
Thule, you didn't.
Callum, come on.
Rings a I'm sorry, I don't follow.
Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I wasn't real. Okay, well, let me tell you something what my unreal ears heard. I heard what some of the
Stab
gods
it.
were saying. I heard what they said, and they said that you ratted me out, you stupid muff cabbage.
Muff cabbage?
Take your rapier and go stabby stabby.
No, Thule is
Callum wants to
is
do
the
an insight
perfect
check on
image
Zara. Or excuse me,
of-
on Simi.
Of
One
reasonableness.
insight check.
of reasonableness. Yeah, no, Thule's fine. She's fine. He is fine.
I know that fine.
It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm fine. Fine.
I sense
We should
that
have this
Thule is lying somewhere.
conversation more privately.
Callum, you are able to pick up that Zara is significantly more pissed than she might be letting
Wait.
on, and she.
How in the hell does the simulacrum? Oh no, because she heard the guards talking. Those fucking guards.
That's why I have to change
Yeah,
the voice.
dude, you don't think Gru's gonna fucking brag? It's the first time he did something right.
I know I should have killed him.
You know, actually, I actually should be doing this because, you know, I owe a bit of favor to my actual person. So, and can Semi take a swing at fucking Thule?
Sure.
I'm gonna cutting words that swing. BT dubs.
BT dubs.
If it's with motherfucking bear paw. Oh, unarmed strike. Yeah, I'm
She
cutting
doesn't
words.
have the same weapons as Zara.
That's right. I'm gonna cutting words that. Which is I roll my bardic die, right?
Yeah, so D10.
It misses.
Oh, fuck you.
Down to a
Thule just
16.
Thule just very calmly steps out of the way.
Are you serious right now? You decided everything's just going to be all chummy and you thought you could keep it away. The gods fucking talk, because again, they're stupid. They cannot keep a stupid secret. You ratted me out. Oh, and you have this whole thing of, oh, I thought I was going to save you. What was your big idea over here?
Thule will say nothing.
How's Zara taking all this?
Oh, you're right down the hallway.
Yeah, she
she's
can hear
50
all of
feet down the hallway. Can Zara hear it?
She's got a really high passive perception.
Her
Oh, yeah.
perception's
She's
way
listening.
high.
I'm gonna say yes.
I mean, once Callum shows up, there's no way she's not listening, right?
She also wants all the dirt she can get on Thule, so...
Can Zara just kind of appear with the crossbow
Yeah, I forgot she
underneath
was-
her chin?
Invisible.
Under whose
That's-
chin?
Under my
Thule's
chin.
chin?
Oh shit.
Now, Zara, we don't have to act rash.
No, because I just heard Simi over here tell me an interesting fucking story. did you or did you not sell me out?
Hold on, why are there two of you now?
Spider-Man meme.
Shut up, Purple Man. We don't. I'm going to deal with you in just a second. Is this true?
Callum, you feel a little bit of a elbowing on your shoulder from the green-furred bugbear. All right, little man, I think you're up.
Callum turns to him and says, "Who am I protecting?"
The purple one.
I don't think he's in any danger right now.
Perhaps if this situation could be calmed down, we can avoid a confrontation.
All right. Callum's going to start racking his brain for the next 10 or 20 seconds.
All right. As Thule's there with a Zara punching her into the breastplate, harmlessly swinging away with a second Zara with a crossbow bolt drawn back, pointed at the nape of her chin.
Did you or did you not sell me out?
Oh,
Did you not hear the part she said about how everybody makes mistakes?
Hey, Purple Man. Not involved in this conversation right now.
I think I was involved whenever you threatened my guest.
he has a point, Zara.
Oh, no. No. Mm-mm. No. You answer
How about-
right now.
Are you invoking host privileges for Thule?
I am indeed. I invited her here under my own protection. One should at least see that she is protected through these negotiations.
Can
Callum will
we
walk over to Zara.
please talk about this in just a few moments, Zara?
Tell me now.
Callum puts
It would
his
be a
hand
shame
on
for this
Zara's
evening
shoulder.
This is very important.
Zara, just we'll figure this out in a little while.
You know what? No, I'm done for the night. Fuck you, Thule. And just fuck you. And you know what? I hope you have a long and happy life, whatever that is with Agrimar, because I hope whatever afterlife you go to is just so immonstrable that whatever happiness you had is drowned in whatever torture you have wherever you go, because frankly, it is hell, worse than hell. So fuck you, I'm going home.
Zara, can I get you to roll me a Constitution saving throw, please?
What?
What?
Is Callum casting a spell right now?
No, but you see as Reverence just kind of puts his forefinger to his thumb and just slices across the air in front of Zara as her mouth just vanishes from sight.
Oh.
And Callum whips back around. What did you just do?
I asked her nicely a few times. I assure you it's nothing permanent. No more than 10 minutes, should she deem all 10 minutes necessary.
Just
Would be
put
a
her in
shame.
timeout.
It would be a shame for this evening to devolve into bloodshed.
There was not going to be any bloodshed. I'll have you know that she is under my protection, and my protection for her is much greater than my commitment to you.
And this one as well.
I assume he's pointing at
Gestures
Thule.
to Simi.
Oh, Simi. Yes, her as well.
And they're what? Twins?
Something like that.
Roll me a deception check, Callum.
It's true, there's something like that.
He is technically telling the truth.
He is.
But you're not saying it for the truth of the matter.
It's a kink thing. Oh my god.
Deception. Okay.
Is Rafal having restful sleep?
Very much so.
He like rolled over and grabbed the staff and is cuddling it.
He breaks it over his knee in the bad dream.
And that's it. That's the end.
The end is gone.
Killed our backup characters too, Nick.
Yep, I killed everyone.
He kind of cocks his head at an angle as his gaze just kind of drifts between the now silenced Zara and Simi, just to try and inspect it a little bit better as to what might be going on.
Zara's going to, after sort of calming down, after her mouth is gone, she's just going to start walking out.
Zara, you get about 100 feet away whenever your mouth just reappears as you continue to step through the pipes.
Yep, and I don't know what Simi does, but she's there.
Well, we all know, and I say this with the utmost confidence, that as soon as Zara had her ability to speak back, she would definitely say something rude to him.
Wait, are both Simi and Zara missing their mouths?
Just Zara's missing her mouth.
Okay, yeah, Simi's going to turn over to Callum like, oh, so you shouldn't have done that. She's pissed. Oh, she's going to be pissed. Oh, I'm pissed. No one's happy at the moment. Because of this fuck for brains over here.
Well,
Oh, you're absolutely right.
Realize
No one
you
is
all
happy.
I had no idea you all had such a colorful history amongst yourselves.
No, just her.
Just me and her.
Oh, yeah. Because, you know, whatever
Of course,
happiness...
with to no fault, but of my own.
Oh, definitely a fault. Because I think whatever you have, any happiness that whatever I have or she has, you just decide to rip it away. Safety, ripped it away. You know, she trusted you, remember? She trusted you in that moment. She trusted you again.
She trusted me.
Yeah, and you decided to betray. You decided to betray me. So, yeah. Fuck you.
That's valid. She'll turn to reference. I apologize. For this.
No, I understand completely what it means
do you
to
mind
be
if I
imprisoned
come
by a relationship.
Do you mind if I come here at a later date, perhaps? I'll talk to Rafal if that's what you wish.
You're more than welcome here anytime.
Thank you.
If Rafal comes with you, I would appreciate a heads up.
Of course. I will I'd send something. She's gonna hold up. She has a figurine of wondrous power. So she'll
Silver Raven.
send this. It's a cat, actually.
Oh,
Black cat.
I forgot about this one.
Yeah. I'll send this. It'll be in the form of a cat if Rafal is coming with us. With me.
Very well then. I look forward to seeing it cross my path.
Thank you for inviting me here. I can't guarantee that anything good will come of this, but I will try my best because these people don't deserve to live like this.
You know, it's not so bad once you get over the lack of sun.
Well, yes, of course, but they don't deserve to live in fear of the above, either.
I'm glad I reached out to you, Tuli.
Thank you. I will talk to you later.
Thank you.
And Tuli's gonna leave. She's not gonna talk to Callum. She's not gonna talk to Simi. In fact, she will risk finding a different way out of here.
All right.
Oh, hey, Tuli. By the way, want you to know they were gunning for my neck. So, that's great. You just ruined her life. Couldn't have been gals or pals.
But before Tuli walks out, she's gonna shout back, "She ruined it herself."
You could have had it back, and you didn't. Backstabbing all the way. Isn't that funny, everyone? You trusted your words to a backstabber. Oh no.
Yeah, she'll attempt to make her way out a different way. Is that like a
All right.
survival check?
Roll me a survival check, sure.
18.
Takes you a little bit longer to ascend from the sewers, but at the very least, you think you've also got a different route to get down here for the next time. You pop
Okay.
up like a few blocks further away from the Phoenix Feather Inn than you thought you would have been. So it just takes you a little bit longer, but you do escape, no problem.
Okay. Before she goes back to the inn, can she? What time is it? Like, where's the moon at?
3, 4 in the morning. The moon is almost across the horizon with early stretching lights of the sun just starting to peak in the horizon.
Okay. She's not gonna go back to the inn. She's gonna go to the Baylor's Retreat
All right.
and see if Reese is there. She has to talk to him.
First question, is Simi going with Tuli or staying behind?
Staying behind.
Okay. Tuli, as you are making your way back above to surface level, we're going to cut back down to Callum really quick. As Tuli exits from this main chamber, and everybody just sort of collectively breathes a sigh of relief. This group sort of circles back up around the middle of the chamber with Callum and Reverence and the green-furred bugbear and Lady Kima Sunlight and a couple of these commoners. As Reverence says, "Thank you again, Callum, for coming on such short notice. I apologize if there were any sort of rush demands to be made, but one can never be too careful."
No, your companion was most courteous.
"And has he seen to it that you have been properly compensated for your services?"
Yes, he has.
"Well then, I do not wish to keep you any longer than you need to. You are welcome to return to your workshop or hang about here for as long as you would like. Could I get you something to eat, something to drink?"
No, I do intend to return to my shop here very shortly. I do, however, if you have a message you wish to relay directly to Rafal, I will be happy to communicate it for you, should there be a specific message you wish to send.
He pauses a moment as you just see him kind of just thinking to himself. And then he scratches out something on a little scrap of parchment and then hands that over to you. "If you wouldn't mind just giving him this."
Of course. May I speak to Zara for a moment?
"Absolutely. Boys, let's give them the fire." As he just kind of pulls everyone around to different points of the room, just leaving the two of you in the middle of this chamber, the only ones around this campfire.
I see you broke yourself out.
Again, wasn't that hard.
Of course not. Not for you.
No, of course not. We're both the same person, I think. I don't know. Don't really know how magic works here. I thought you'd come to get me after a couple of days. I was a bit worried. They're gunning for my head.
That was the plan. We had a different sort of adventure that came up. I nearly died. Did sort of die for a moment. But we mostly rid the sewers of a lich. I mean, there's that.
That's good. So what's your plan now? Because, I'm outside now. Kind of broke myself out of there because I didn't want to wait anymore, so
I was going to ask you, what is your plan?
I don't know. This place seems like a good place to kind of hide. I'm not as strong as, Zara over there. Maybe I'll find a way to gain consciousness or something, or, be my own person, or, steal things. I have a really good urge to steal things.
I have no doubt you can succeed at all those things, but you do have to be very careful.
No.
It's... You won't heal naturally. If you get injured, you'll stay injured.
Is there any way to, help me heal myself, or am I just having or is the end date already written down and there's nothing you can do to stop it? Any way to delay it?
It's not really that there's an end date, exactly. I mean, if you're careful, you will continue. You don't just dissipate. You have as much life and ability as Zara does. But the limitation is that as you expend your vitality, that's all I could imbue you with.
Wow, that does put a damper into my plans. I was really hoping that, I could, heal and, I was flesh and blood or something, but obviously not.
If you can come back and find me at the shop, there are ways I can help repair you. It's difficult, and it's not something that I could do with much regularity, but should you get badly injured, I can at least help.
Yeah, of course. I know that they're looking for her, and I know what she did, stronger than I mean, we have a plan in case things go shits up to, get a small cabin in the woods and, live out the rest of our lives kind of alone in a hovel. That was her original plan before she met you, and that kind of changed. Oof.
Well,
So, I guess that's going to be my plan then. Do you have any money I can borrow? I kind of need a little bit of finances to stop my, running away pot.
I have to admit I didn't bring much with me, but I know I've got some.
Would Simi have tried to pickpocket Zara?
Would she pickpocket Zara?
Because she would be aware of all the items on Zara's person and like where they're at and everything. If there's anything like Zara wants that she could have taken off of Zara, would she have?
Yeah.
That's a weird moral quandary I just thought of.
It's practically her own.
I know.
Yeah,
Is it
she
even
would've.
stealing? She didn't ask to be born.
None of us did. Yeah, she would have stolen like 100 gold pieces, whatever that looks like.
So we'll say, give me a sleight of hand check against your own perception check.
Just like 10 platinum.
Oh my
34.
god.
God damn.
And my passive perception is a 22. Oh, wait. Do I roll or is it just passive perception?
Do you want to roll?
You know what? Fuck it.
You
Let's
get
just
another
see it.
34 and you know
Question
you're
is,
stealing
are you-
from yourself.
26.
Oh,
Were you afraid that you'd pickpocket yourself?
no.
Do you trust yourself?
Yeah. Do you trust yourself?
I think she was too angry to notice.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, you're 100 gold lighter.
And Callum will find like whatever small amount of money he has on him, and we'll say it's like another 10 gold, and he'll pass that over.
Thanks. Maybe we'll meet each other again. Probably not. I'll probably die alone, So, it's been fun. She's kind of mad at you. I'm mad at you for one thing, but trying over a new leaf, being a new person. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go find a cabin, go alone in the woods, and probably die there. So, you have a nice day there, Callum. And she'll kiss him on the cheek and leave. And walk out.
The old Vaxil down.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, that's a
She
shame.
walks away.
Actually,
Yeah,
you
that was
know,
a
You're
good-
left.
That's a shame because that was a good reference.
That was a good reference. That was a really good scene too.
what is that from?
Critical
It's from
Role,
Critical
Ex
Role.
Machina.
campaign 1.
Yeah, no, it
I
was a good
don't
reference.
know.
So Callum
Uh,
is just left alone by himself around this central campfire,
How deep down are we?
maybe 80 feet below the surface.
Okay, then I'm dimension dooring myself up to the streets.
All right.
You guys with your magical elevators.
I
It's
see.
not
I didn't
fair.
try that because Tuli doesn't know what's above the sewers.
Very easily end up in a wall.
Yeah,
Or somebody's
Remember, you
house.
always
and
end
you
up
just take a
exactly
bunch of force damage.
where you visualize. I'm visualizing myself on the streets up above.
He teleported himself into a wonderful Armenian family who served him lunch. He's having a wonderful time.
If you have
Thanks,
to
Dad.
ask, your streets above.
Exactly. I'm definitely streets above. Whereas
It's definitely
Thule,
a brothel.
Thule's streets below.
She's clearly streets below.
Is that a reference? Because I don't get it.
If you have to ask, your streets below.
Well, everyone's streets below, I think.
6 seasons in a movie.
6 seasons in a movie.
So, Callum, are you heading back to your workshop?
I'm going to do a little walking because I have to process the fact that Thule's the reason that Zara ended up in jail.
All right. Thule, as you make your way towards the Baylor's retreat, you open the door and things are noticeably more absent about this place. Like there's not the usual gathered mob about the tables, no people filling up the bar stools. It is you and the bartender. And at that back table, there's a hooded figure that looks to be sleeping in the booth that Reese normally sleeps at, but it is not Reese.
She's gonna go wake up the hooded figure and ask where he is.
Yep. Well, what can we do for you?
I'm looking for Reese.
Oh, Reese is otherwise occupied at the time, but I'm sure I can be of help.
I don't think you can. Is there any way to convince him to come here?
Oh, maybe when he gets back from his latest delve?
Oh, he's in the sewers as well. Okay.
I didn't say that.
I
You didn't
say
have to.
that.
That's why I'm here.
What, you got like a handsy spouse or something? Some noble lady giving you trouble?
What? No.
I
no,
don't know.
no.
What did you come here for?
I-
What can Reese do for you that the rest of us can't?
Information is what he can do, and I pay him well for it.
Well, perhaps I can get your information along to him in a more streamlined fashion.
Do you know when he'll be back?
At the soonest convenience. Whenever he's completed his latest delve.
I'll just come back later.
That's a no.
All right. Should I tell him anyone stopped by?
Yes, tell him to leave stopping by.
Thule, is that with 2 or 3 E's?
How many L's?
2 L's, 1 I.
I thought it
And you
was
see,
one L.
like he kind of puzzles to himself for a moment. Like, wait, she didn't say any E's. Wait, where does the I go? And he just like that slight panic look as he goes to fumble about for a pen somewhere.
She'll write it down for him. She'll write down Thule sewer info ASAP.
All right, Thule with no E's.
Sorry to disturb you from your rest. Have a good evening, morning, night.
See you soon. I don't know, when did you come in here? Is the sun up or
Just
down
now.
outside?
It's starting to come up.
Then good morning to you too.
And she'll leave, and then she'll go back to the inn, and she's just gonna park her happy ass.
Well,
At
you
the bar.
make your way back to the inn, and you notice that there's like a faint, sort of like a rumbling glow coming from the curtains of your room that you can see from outside of the inn. Like the
Of-
occasional sparking flash of light.
Can I'm not gonna attempt to have her just climb up there. She's just gonna go in. Is the door? Do we lock the door at night?
I think you guys
That's a
might
good question.
have
But there's
tonight because
patrons.
like multiple different people made sure that they were securing this space. Like closing curtains, shuttering windows, locking doors. So I think the front is locked right now.
You got to
Okay.
give the secret wharf rat door knock.
Unless potentially if Zara got
depends
here
on-
before Thule and
It also
unlocked the
depends
door.
how early Bickerstaff wakes up. You know, he might wake
That's
up at
true.
the
He is an
Or
old
she-
man and he
early.
likes
But
his
you
early
don't
mornings.
unlock the door first thing.
But he might be
Um,
awake. Is all what I'm saying.
Zara got back before Thule and started packing, possibly packing her things.
Yeah, Thule will just like bang on the inn door.
Oh, she'd have
She-
to go
she-
to Rafal's room.
So Zara, as you are up in your room, you do start to hear a soft tapping at the door, at the front door, a knocking at the door.
What? What's going on?
While you stir yourself
Rafal
awake,
might
you
wake up.
find nothing but the remains of Zara's staff in your room. She's clearly dead. She never would have left this alone. This legendary artifact.
I mean, Rafal's gonna like use the staff as like a walking stick as he goes downstairs to like answer the front
Gandalf.
door.
You push aside the
Agamar wake up?
uncomfortable feeling that somebody was in your room while you were sleeping and left stuff in there.
He's
He
got
doesn't
a coffin
question
in his
it.
room.
He does not question it.
Rafal, as you open the door to your room and start to make your way out into the hallway, there's a flickering flashing of white light coming from Thule's room. Like you can see it visible at the seams of the door.
He's just gonna go and open the door.
You pull open the door, and in the center of this room, there's a white hot blinding light that is shining in the space just above the bed. And it is slowly dimming down
Did
So
I
that you
forget
don't
to dispel the light?
so that you don't have to shield
So
your
fucking bright in there.
eyes from the shine of it. But what you can make out from the light of the torches glowing into the room from behind you is the figure lying in the bed.
Wait, what?
His hair
What?
looks
Wait,
soft as
what?
silk, and the
Did he
skin
evolve
about
again?
his form seems almost a porcelain white, as this divine-looking being lies slumbering in the chamber before you. This glow about the room slowly fading around him.
By the way, while all this is happening, Thule's like banging on the door now.
The banging on the front door is continuing.
Agrimar?
Which Lucas can choose to hear if he wants Agrimar to rouse.
I don't know. Let's see if I'm really tired or not. I mean, it was a rough night.
Angel.
It was a real rough night. Yeah, Agamar will wake up.
Hey!
What are you doing up?
Well, somebody's knocking on the front door, which I need to go. answer, but are you feeling okay?
I mean, it's a little warm in here.
Warm? Yeah, you're white.
Can't just
Rafal,
ask people why they're white.
You
Jeez.
can't say
Rude.
that. This is MistHaven, man.
You should be red. What's going on?
Whoa.
I don't know.
Am I dreaming? Am I awake? Why do I have Zara's staff? Why are you white? He like starts slapping himself.
Why is he in Thule's room?
No, that
Why
one
is
makes
he into this
sense.
room?
Nobody
He
knows.
hears the slamming at the door, and we'll figure this out later, Rafal.
Okay, you can hear that too? Okay, maybe this isn't a dream.
Yeah, I thought it was my own heartbeat because of what happened. And
Agrimar,
moving on.
from your perspective, you wake up after probably the best night you've had in a long time.
That was great.
Thule is gone. There's a
There's writing on
random
the
light
floor.
spell that is present at the foot of the bed. All of Thule's things are gone. And Rafal's in the room with you, talking about how you've changed, calling you white.
I
And there's that pounding at the door.
I get up, I grab my shield and my mace, and I run down the stairs.
Where the fuck are you going?
Nacred Agrimar charges forward.
Thule was supposed to be back. She's not here.
Okay. Rafal's gonna rush down the stairs with Agrimar and answer the front door.
Throwing the doors open, you see Thule there. She
Very-
looks
It looks a little agitated.
like she's been through the sewers.
Finally.
Well, Agrimar gets to the door before Rafal does.
Thanks for your aura, Rafal.
I'm just saying that, like, the door
Right.
opens and this is what's standing in front of Thule. It's
Yeah,
Porcelain Agrimar opens the doors. He's got this faint receding glow about his form, this celestial
Oh.
glow.
kind of absorbed some of Thule's ice.
Oh, I love your hair now. It looks so nice. Thank you for letting me in, by the way.
What is going on?
Yeah.
Oh,
I would like to know that as well.
you might want to sit down, actually, for this.
Which
Me?
one of us?
Both. No, Rafal, you can sit down. Agrimar, you can stand if you wish. Good morning,
Sure.
by the way.
Yeah, good morning. What's going on? As Rafal, like, sits down, like, by the fire. I have no
Is,
idea what season it is in Misthaven.
Yeah.
Well, apparently it's hot.
Thule's gonna kind of glance over, kind of nervously, at the stairs. Is Zara here?
Rafal,
Let
like,
me appre-
Rafal, like, looks at the staff and he's like, honestly, I don't think so, because why else would she leave this?
Oh, I'll get to that. Did you want me to roll a perception check?
Yeah, roll a perception check.
10.
Okay.
Should she be here, Thule?
Yes. Or
Wait,
I
why
don't know if she
weren't
would have
you
come back.
here? I'm confused.
I
Thought
don't-
everyone was sleeping, and did she just go over to Callum's?
no, she should. She should be here. Well, maybe she did go to Callum's. I don't know.
Okay. Well,
She's safe though.
no, I mean, if you're asking where she was last night, like, I know where she was.
Oh no, I know where she was.
How do you know where she was? You were sleeping.
No, I woke her up.
Timing. Was this before or after they got back?
I'm
After.
starting to suspect it's after we got back, seeing as she
After
just
you
said.
got, it was when I woke you up, Agrimar, with the light. Sorry about that, by the way.
So we got back and then she left again?
I woke her up. I think it was a few hours after she was asleep.
Okay, I should probably let you talk.
Yes, please do. By the way, Tuli's gonna sit at the bar. She's gonna pour herself a drink. I know it's like 4 in the morning.
It's
She
one of
doesn't
those
care.
kinds of mornings.
Oh yeah. Do you want one? You might want one.
You know what? Yeah. Oh, I'll take one.
I tell you what, you two drink and I'll be sober, and that way we can figure out what's going on.
Sounds great.
Okay. So I woke up because I felt something crawling on me. It was a rat. It left a message on the floor. I'm surprised you didn't see that.
I'm sorry, I
me-
was occupied at
me-
the moment.
And it said to meeting sewers. Now, it was your uncle. Fun fact.
Right. I've been waiting for him to reach out. Okay.
Yes, he wanted to extend what's that phrase you used?
An olive branch?
Olive branch.
An olive branch, yes. Extend an olive branch. Apologize for his actions. He said that if need be, he would turn himself in as long as nothing happened to the people under the sewers. Very lovely, actually. He was nice to talk to. But
Okay.
no, I'm not done. Hold on. So I had Zara come with me because, she had the key to the sewer hatch. I hope she locked it behind her. She's not happy right now. Warning. But
Yeah, she had a pretty
Lastly-
rough night. I can understand why she might not be too stoked.
it gets so much worse.
I'm surprised she even agreed to go with you.
She's probably regretting that now. I have something to confess.
Oh,
Agumar,
no.
you already know this.
Yeah, Agramar's face just goes dark. Oh, shit.
She's gonna
What?
she's gonna like down her drink, look Rafal in the eyes. I was the reason why Zara was in jail. I did that. And she knows
So
now.
you
And she's
framed
pissed.
her, or
No.
what happened?
I ratted on her to Gru. He's an
Okay, so
idiot,
she
by the way.
did break in the first time and set
She
fire.
did. This fire, I believe, was not her fault. I lied about that.
God, I knew that group couldn't do anything like that on his own. Okay.
No. It was very easy, actually. And he's a sergeant.
Besides
Really?
the point, Julie.
Cassandra has a hard time finding anybody to work for her. Like, let's just be happy he's not corrupt,
The
okay?
last lieutenant tore through the city, so hard help.
Yes, I snitched on Zara. She's not happy at me. She probably wants to kill me. That's nothing new.
I guess my first question is, why?
Why? Why did
Yeah.
I?
Well, we know Cassandra. We could have talked to her.
Because I had a stupid plan and decided not to ask anybody for help. To give her
Just
good graces.
like, at that point, that's when Rafal takes a big old swig of his drink because he's just like, yep, story of my life. Okay.
They had this grand scheme to do a valiant jailbreak to get back in her good graces, and Callum did that. Actually, I wasn't even going to break her out. I was going to pay her bail.
And
So-
not tell her that she did it.
Yes, because then she'd be grateful. She's not. She's very angry. Almost shot me, actually.
I could understand that reaction from her. Mhm.
By the way,
Wouldn't be the first time.
the simulacrum is no longer in prison.
Does Rafal know about the simulacrum?
Wait, does he know about the simulacrum?
I thought
Yeah.
they didn't tell Rafal.
That's new.
No,
I'm
I'm
sorry?
pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you guys like stumbled on that plan. I
No,
was
no,
gonna
no.
No.
Rafal
secret-
went in and they were both there.
Yeah,
That's right.
Oh, okay.
I think you
Yeah.
saw her disguising self with the other simulacrum in the room.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. We know,
That's
we know
right.
about that.
That's why Rafal knew that who was in jail. That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
So the
great.
simulacrum broke out of jail because she is as smart as Zara is, because she's practically the same person. Heard the guards talking about how I snitched on her because what other, blue-skinned women are in this city, truly.
Yeah. Now there really is a Kevin and a Zara. Dude.
Yes. But
And Sammy.
Tuli jumped the gun. The reason she gave the information to Gru was because because we were going to go to hell and she was distracting Kevin from an inevitable fate, right?
Well, that part I knew.
No. That was the building burning.
Yeah, Thule told me about that. That was the first time.
Oh.
That was the first time. This is the second time.
Yeah.
You were going to fail.
You're getting really bad at this.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you.
Okay, so
Send me to jail once, shame on you.
I retract my
so
statement.
let me understand. So my uncle sent you a message to come meet him in the sewers, which you went and did without telling me. You took Zara with
Shelby.
you. Okay, I'll count that. She would have told me eventually.
She said that she would wake you and Ragnar up if neither Zara or I were back by sunup.
It's sunup. Okay, that checks out. All right. So you take her with you.
Mm-hmm. Because I was worried it would be a trap.
Got
it. And it wasn't pleasantly
so you go
a trap.
Down to the sewers.
Yes.
And it's just the two of you.
Mm-hmm.
And you're talking to reference.
Zara was not present in the room. I had her wait in case it was a trap.
Okay, so you just went by yourself. Okay. And then did you mention Callum being there?
No, she did not. She's not going to rat on Callum.
Okay, I was just asking. All right, and then the simulacrum shows up and tells about ratting her out, and then
yeah, she saw me and was understandably angry.
Right, and then real actual Zara
heard the yelling
and was also angry, understandably.
Yes,
and then,
in fact, it was actually a very cool feat from her because she appeared right in front of me, crossbow up to my chin. It's valid.
Okay, and then she just left.
I mean, there's some stuff that happened between that, but it doesn't really matter. But ultimately, she left. She should be back
here. Rafal's gonna stand up and go to her room. Like he's not even gonna finish his drink. He leaves it on the counter and stands up and goes to Kevin's room.
Turning towards the stairs. Before you get past the first step, the doors of the inn both rush open as a smaller figure with a knotted, bit of a stirred expression across his face as Callum enters the Phoenix Feather Inn, meets eyes with Rafal, and holds out this scrap of parchment paper that is tightly held in his fingers.
I have a missive for you from Reference, King of the Undercity.
Yeah, Thule already told me.
No, I still
we didn't know about Callum.
What? Yeah, I'll be right back. One sec. Rafal's just gonna ignore them and go check out Kevin's room.
Looks like you all had a night. Callum, would you like a drink?
I think I'm okay.
Thule, refill?
Oh, Thule is basically drinking from a bottle at this point.
Fine, don't share.
Wait, does Callum not say anything about New Agrimar?
Nope.
I like how Rafal's the only one that's phased.
Because it keeps happening.
It's because it keeps happening.
It's happened twice now in the very short time that Callum's known Agrimore, so it's just like, whatever.
This is something you do.
But as Rafal makes his way up and opens the door to Kevin's room. Rachel, what's he see inside?
Just the room's a mess. Kevin's packing up stuff in like a backpack, rucksack, whatever. So there's some, daggers over here. There's some cinnamon over here, flowers strewn about. She's just packing her things.
Rafal's going to go inside, close the door behind him. And he's just gonna kind of stand there and he's just gonna wait for her to talk. He knows she saw him come in.
What do you want?
Well, Thule is downstairs
Yep, I know.
and kind of told me what happened,
Yep.
and I was worried about you. So I came
Oh,
up here to
that's
check
nice.
on you.
Mm-hmm. That's great. Thank you so much. I'm doing wonderfully, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Where are you going?
I don't know. Away from here. I'll still be here to help you out, but I'm not going to be in the same roof I'm not going to be underneath the same roof as her.
Yeah. I get that. So does that mean you're going over to Callum's?
Maybe. Yeah, I think. I don't know. I'm kind of a wanted criminal. So, of my own making, but the hole's a little bit deeper now, isn't it?
I mean, I think that there's a lot that can be done about that.
And then what? And then Thule stabs me in the back again, betrays me again. What do you think she's going to do next, Rafal? How many chances are we going to give her? Remember when I told you that she'd probably do this again?
Yeah, I do recall
And
that
then you said,
conversation.
oh no, we don't need to do it. I trust her. Look what she does with your trust. Look what she does with it.
You need this? He like holds out the staff to her.
I'm guessing Callum is downstairs, right?
Yeah.
Give it to him.
Okay. Can I hear about what happened last night from you?
She's probably told you everything, or she twisted the truth. My simulacrum, the gal who was standing in place of me in jail, escaped, overheard the guards, saying that Thule betrayed me, said that the ring was mine. And then she confronted Thule. Then Thule had the nerve to try to talk this out. I don't ask a lot from you guys. I don't. You know that I'm a good person. If I'm ever in jail, it's usually because of something stupid, but I don't try to hurt people. All I just ask is that you have my back. That's all I ask, and she didn't. I told her I trusted her months ago, and she threw that away. So I'm done. I'm done trusting her. I'm done. I'm not going to try to attack her anymore, because you know what? She'll wiggle her way through it. That's what she is. She's just a snake. She'll wiggle herself out of any situation, whether they're feminine wiles or whatever. And she'll just keep doing the same thing over and over again, because all she has to do is bat her eyelashes and everyone just forgets it. So, no, I can't be under the same roof as her. She's going to continue to hurt me. And I just can't. I really can't. So, I'm not going to sleep in the same room as her. I just can't.
I understand. I'm happy to hear that you're not leaving.
No, I'm not. I'm in too deep at this point. I don't know how many higher beings I've managed to piss off when I'm help saving MistHaven. Probably a lot. So I'm stuck. And besides, Rafal, you remind me of Kevin a lot. And he just had this way of making people follow him. So I can't back out now. And I don't think I could even if I wanted to. I just can't be around that woman.
I can't argue with that.
Mm-hmm.
Let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
Yeah. Well, tell Callum I'll be at his place. I'm not going through the front door. And Zara will tighten the last thing that she has, hopefully. Like, as she was talking to Rafal, she would have started packing, reorganizing everything, put it into her little rucksack. And with that final one, she'll open the window and she'll climb out.
Roll me a stealth check. God damn.
Fuck!
That roll says, isn't that a formality?
Damn.
Holy shit.
That's some angry sneak.
35! Holy shit.
That's
Natural
good.
20. God.
And Zara
See-
makes her way out into the darkness of the night.
Of
When are people going to learn?
it's
You
the
make Zara
brightness of
mad
the
before
morning.
she fights. You don't make her mad before she sneaks.
And she's
She's
gonna
sneaking
slink her
off into the morning, right? It's like
Yeah.
the gray of the morning.
off to the
Very,
Ridge
very
Bottom
early
Exchange.
hours
You
of the
know,
morning.
All right. Rafal's gonna go downstairs.
Make your way downstairs, and I think everyone's got a drink on their person.
He's gonna walk.
Julie put the bottle away so she could still be coherent.
Where's Callum at?
He's still standing at the door waiting to deliver the message.
Oh, he just walks over to Callum and he like holds out his hand. And he's like holding this staff that you see in his hand.
Is Zara still here?
He's Rafal's like he's like unfolding the note and he's just like, nah, she went to your place.
All right. Well, I've completed my commission. I'll see y'all later.
Oh, wait, here, take this. And he just hands you the staff.
Callum leaves.
Callum receives the staff of the Archmage as Rafal receives this letter from Reverence. Callum turns to leave, and I think that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
How are we supposed to play as a party? We have too much history.
We could still play as a party. I just assume that Zara and Thule will not speak to each other.
No, we just need more tragedy to befall us, and that forces them to communicate.
All right.
No! God damn
Do
it!
it.
oh,
All right. Thank you, Rafal, for signing us up for more tragedy.
Yeah, because this is my fault.
Whatever
Y'all
takes to
always,
force
y'all
this
always
healthy
complain
relationship.
about Fall, but is he the one causing any of this drama? No.
I don't know. It sounds like you had a chance to kick Thule out and you didn't take it.
mm-hmm.
I was kind of expecting him to kick Thule out.
My best friend is in love with her. You see the predicament I'm in?
You know, Tule's done some bad stuff, but so is Kevin.
That's true, but I wasn't going to rub that in her face in
No,
that
I know,
moment.
I know. I'm not. That's why we're doing it at a game, but a lot of people's done some dumb shit.
The
My favorite
thought
part of that was, I'm a good person.
the thought
If I'm
of
in
saying,
jail, it's usually because I've done something.
yeah, the thought of saying, dude, you broke into Jaeger's manor tonight to set
another
that
fire.
shit on fire. Like,
Again.
That's what got you in jail in the first place.
right?
I
without
know.
saying anything to anybody, but mind you, like the funny thing is the two of you are so fucking similar.
That's why they fight.
Oh. I was really hoping it would take a while, or it'd never come up again.
Like Rafal, like you're like, I'm gonna go rob Jaeger's mansion. Rafal's like, why didn't you say something? Tuli's like, I went to talk to Reference. Rafal's like, why didn't you say something? Like,
Save Zara from herself. Why didn't you say something?
And as soon as I saw she's a Duragar, right? Key sudden whatever.
Kima-san.
Yeah, as soon
Yeah.
as I saw her, and I'm like, ah, shit.
Yeah,
So-
Zara opened up the cell doors of everybody in jail before Callum got original Zara out of there.
I will say this, Lucas,
Yes.
you deserve an MVP because you didn't get to play D&D tonight, and I'm sorry for that, and that sucks, man.
It's okay.
Can we keep playing for Lucas?
There's nothing that I'm going to be able to do.
For Agrimar.
Agrimar just has to go put some clothes on before customers start waking up. I don't want the
Okay.
business to go down.
So did you,
I assume you had some
so
clothes
you
on.
ass naked right now? Did like everything
he's
burn
got a mace.
away?
He's got a mace.
I am well protected.
Did he at least like tie like a sheet, a toga, or just something, or did he
I
just
didn't have
bare ass
time.
nude?
Okay.
What?
He's
In that case,
triggered-
Callum would have said something because, like, height-wise, that's not a comfortable place for him to be.
exactly.
No, he ran out buck act naked. He
triggered
don't care.
what triggered your evolution? Did you get like a moonstone or like what's up?
Yeah.
He fucked.
He fucked, is that it? He lost his virginity and so he fucking evolved.
Yeah, like Baki. No, Ryan and I were talking about it because of the
Is it because of
Teleport.
true love?
teleportation save and the true love thing and breaking down barriers and stuff like that.
Aww.
Yeah, it was going to be a really cool moment, but now he's just sitting naked in the front of the bar.
Did you finish like your Paragon feet line or whatever?
Oh, no, I got two more.
okay.
He took a bit of a shift in his character's motivations.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I will catch y'all later.
Not bad.
Good night, Ben.
Night, everybody.
Bye, Ben.
You could say that he burned away his what did I say to you, Ryan? It was catchy and cool. Let's see.
He's been purified.
He stripped himself from the corrupted flesh that started his journey and accepted the fact that he is a guardian, and this situation went from a small town crisis to an interplanetary catastrophe.
Yeah.
He's accepting that he has a much bigger role than to just protect Rafal.
Aww.
It's about goddamn time.
Oh, but he's still going to protect Rafal.
I mean, I'm fine with that, but like, yeah, do things for yourself.
He did.
So it's
And then
no
Tuli
longer-
left him in the middle of the night.
I'm doing this for you. It's just like, do it for yourself, man. And now he is. Now he fucking
So it's
I-
no
I
longer,
whispered
it's no
Summer.
longer guys being dudes. It's dudes being bros.
I whispered
Lucas
Summer. I was
whispered
like,
to me,
you,
he's
you're
like, did Julie really just lie? I said it wasn't really a lie. Everything was fine.
I was like, was your first instinct was to tell a half truth to Agrimar after that?
Well, because in her mind, everything was fine.
It was. So Ryan didn't get back to me until like 2.5 hours after you guys decided to go into the sewers.
Oh,
But-
but he was doing that. That's why he was fucking with your token. That's funny.
But I was asking, I was like, did Agrimar get a long rest? Because I was not trusting in Tuli at that moment, and I was going to go ethereal and just follow her into the sewers.
You need to voice your thoughts.
So once again,
But
Rafal would
he
be the
went back to
only
sleep.
one left out. I see
You have
how
to
it
watch
is.
the staff.
You know
I
what?
swear, I
Keep
just
an eye
need
on the-
another character that can go on the, subtle, evil missions.
You know
Who
what?
doesn't trust a mysterious inked message in the middle of the night drawn out by a rat's tail?
All that mattered is that we had, like, a good moment together in the middle of the night.
And you got the whole day of downtime before you guys even have to open up the arboretum.
Speaking
Do
of that,
whatever you
Revolve,
want.
I need an outfit, and I
We
would
can't
love
even
your
get
help.
through one goddamn night. What were you
Agamar
saying?
is in
Lucas?
need of some clothes.
Yeah.
Maybe,
Hey,
boy.
Ryan.
Don't think I have anything that'll fit you.
Go shopping.
On the day off, can I break into Lord Yeager's mansion? I think
No.
it's time. No, I'm done.
If you get caught, I'm gonna look so bad.
I just think fourth time's the charm. Wait, fourth time's the charm.
Please don't.
You can certainly try.
I'm not going to do that anymore.
I had a whole scenario when you pulled that crossbow out on Thule. I ran it through my head, and I had a cool catchphrase and everything. I was like, "You want to play with fire? We'll go to fucking molten lava land or something." I was gonna plate shift you if I found out, but nothing.
Well, I mean, Rachel, if it helps you any, maybe Simi wants to go to Lord Yeager's estate.
wouldn't
She's
do
only
that to
ever been there
Simi.
once, so she's got it coming, right?
No, she went there twice. Remember, she went there with Callum, and then once again when everything went shits up.
That was Zara.
The
Not
simulacrum was already in.
Simi,
has never been to Lord Acres Manor.
Oh, I thought memories. I was thinking
Simi
about
has the
memories.
memories of Zara from the first time.
Oh,
So to her recollection, she's been there once. So maybe it's time for her second night out.
I mean, you can do whatever you want with her.
Enemy's night out.
Let's paint the town red.
With Thule's blood.
You want to make Thule really jealous?
Somebody explain to me how our group is supposed to function.
It doesn't.
It'll be fine. Hey,
This
Rachel and I have talked about this.
we have.
Okay.
Okay, well, we don't have
Continue
long
to talk about.
before
Trust
the
you.
world's gonna end.
Trust you.
But you know what the good thing is? All the other campaign, one of the other
All of them.
some of the campaigns are characters like each other, and it really does not paint a good picture that our characters continually hate each other.
All right. I'm just saying, in one campaign, somebody else needs to be the leader, and then I need to be the catty bitch.
Why not be both with? Why not be both?
The ones where you're not the leader, you run them.
That is true.
And at that
Just-
point, like,
No,
they're
that's
just
not true.
That's what I'm saying. Like, in some campaign, I need to not be the leader.
Well, you could always
in
relinquish your role.
Starfinder, you're not the leader, but I don't think Aridin would be
I
very
purposely
sassy.
tried not to be the leader in that one, but I did not
I
make a
would have
sassy
loved to be the
character.
leader. I would have loved to be the character.
Edith as the leader for Starfinder would have been so good.
Yeah.
been
Yes,
kids'
because
heroes.
he's a father. He's a fantastic father. And no one trusted him because he kept showing his kids. His kids who are...
No, you played favorites.
Yeah,
We
we saw the
took-
order that you put those kids in.
We
your
found out.
wallet.
Every kid is.
Look, the order is their ages! And
Sure,
occasionally
but
when I
this
could
one's
remember
the
them.
first one you see without unfolding the wallet.
The
Oh,
answer
that's
is
huh?
obviously his oldest son.
He doesn't have
He
a
has
son.
only daughters.
That's what
Right.
you think.
The
With
fuck?
that wife, yeah. You know
I don't
how
like
these
your tone.
Yosoki are.
Yeah.
No.
Like rats in a sewer.
Yeah.
That's what they say.
Hey, rat is a slur, sir.
I am a rat. I'm allowed to say it.
That's our
He's
word.
not.
I'm a bug person. I think I get a pass.
I'm a bug person.
You don't. I don't even think I can do
You
his
took
voice.
vermin from us.
Ooh, before we end, would anyone mind if Tuli talked to Rafal about going into sewers with her to talk to Reverence?
God damn it! Just turned off my stream, but that's fine.
Oh.
I got it up on mine.
Sorry.
We can do it off stream. I don't care.
We're doing it live.
Yeah.
It's still being recorded.
I mean, yeah, I mean, like, so Callum, like, leaves and Rafal, like, shuts the door, and then he's just, like, rubbing his, like, fucking forehead and his, like, eyes, and, like, rubbing the sleep out of his eyes, and he's just like, okay.
Agramar's gonna go grab Nari's cat blanket and wrap it around himself.
So my uncle is trying to say, was he serious about the whole turning himself in thing? Because that could
Yes.
really
No, he was
work with
being
the
truthful.
Inquisitors.
Rafal, he's scared of you.
What?
He's scared of you.
What do you mean?
Because he told me about his whole killing the king and his reasoning behind it. Which, you might disagree with this, but if I were in his shoes, I would have done the same.
I mean, I don't really know his reasoning behind it. I've never really gotten his side of the story, if that
Would
makes
you like
sense.
to?
Oh, I don't know. What did the letter that I have in my hand?
Oh yeah, what did that say? What does the letter
Man,
say?
I guess
Ryan doesn't have it written yet.
Rafal sees this.
Oh. See, that's the part of the fucking story that I knew was missing! Damn it. This is the part of the story I was worried about. Anyways, that's just Nick. Rafal's just going to put that note in his pocket, and he's going to say, anyways, go ahead.
But no, he was genuine. I won't tell his story. I could, if you wish to see him, I know where he is. If you wish to talk to him, he doesn't want any issues. He doesn't want to hurt us. He basically apologized, although for me, he didn't really have anything to apologize about. He just wants those people that are in the source to have a safe place to live, where they won't be, killed and ridiculed just because they're different.
Yeah. Trust me, I gave that
And he's worried
same lecture to Agramar.
because of
I'm
the king
sorry.
and
It's okay, buddy.
the current queen, that he's worried about what you'll do when you're in power and if they'll have a safe haven. He's willing to face the consequences of his actions as long as those people don't get hurt.
I know we come from different statuses, but I did the same thing that he did.
I mean,
You gotta give him a chance.
look. This guy was willing to sacrifice Trinia for that. Remember that, Agramar? How much does he really care about the little person? What he cares about is himself and his own skin.
No, he was telling the truth. He was being truthful.
What did he tell you? What was his reason for killing the king?
And I know she just said that she wouldn't tell the story because that's his thing, but she's gonna tell you
Important
anyways.
information.
Yeah. He was locked away all of his life just because he was a tiefling.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how much that hurts for Fall? For people to treat you like you're nothing just because you don't look like them?
He could run away.
But he has a guilty conscience. He wants to make it right.
No, what I don't understand is, because Rafal knows that Reverence isn't the one, because Trinia didn't know she was smuggling in the poison,
Oh, that's an important thing.
and Zomaria was helping him with that part of it, Ryan, right?
Right.
Okay, so Rafal's gonna say, look, he framed a little girl,
I know,
and that
I
was
know,
his way of getting out. He could have just left.
but he didn't because
I
there were people
understand.
under the city that needed his help, that need our help, that need your help, because no one else will do anything for them.
Look, I understand that, but you have to understand that I need to know why he was helping Zomaria. It's important.
He told me, I told him that I would meet with him at a later date, probably later this week. And you can come with me
Tell him
because
to
he
come
wants to
here.
talk to you.
Tell him to come here. This place is safe. It can't be scryed on. This is the safest place as any to have a conversation.
Okay. I'll
Yeah, here
try to
or
bring
my
him
temple.
here.
There's a door for him to come in. No one will have to see or know. And we could talk.
Okay, I could go right now, really, and tell him, you know, that
Can you send him a message, like, magically?
I don't. Oh, wait, no, I think I prepared sending, actually. Or message. Where is it? Because I thought it would be
Just cast
useful.
Gate. Just speak his name out loud and conjure him straight.
We're not there yet.
Don't test me.
Almost, though. Almost. Like what? Two
What level
more
is
levels?
message?
Just
Yeah.
wish him here.
Level 17 is when you get 9th level?
Yeah.
JK, I did not prepare it.
I can send it to him if we want a message sent, or you can go back into the sewers.
It's not far from here, really. Probably not very reassuring, actually. But yeah, I could just go tell him, and then would you prefer to do it after we open the Arboretum, maybe?
No, I would prefer to do it right away.
Oh, now?
Rafal says that in a really weird way.
Can I insight check Rafal?
Sure.
Fuck's sake, 13.
Hold on. I mean, my deception's not fantastic.
Good luck lying to Agamar.
I only got an 11. Like,
So,
something's clearly up.
Is
31.
he nervous
Yeah.
about it? Like,
You, like, I would say, like, Thule's, like, probably is, like, thinking it's something having to do with, like, reverence, and, like, that's why he's being weird. But, like, I think if with Agramar's, like, 30 or whatever, he's like,
Yeah.
it has to do with the queen. Like, that Rafal keeps asking questions that have to do with Zemeria and the fact that Iliosa is the one that got picked by Zemeria, and Iliosa's in power because of reverence. Like, Rafal knows that. That's part of the plan that, like, reverence isn't talking about, that no one's talking about. Everyone's forgetting that was part of the plan.
well, Thule doesn't know.
Is her being Thule doesn't know that. But we're like, yeah, but like Agramar does, and so like he knows that's what Rafal's like talking
yeah.
about.
And Agamar will state it, and he kind of catches Rafal's drift, and it could be simply as he wants that power for himself, the crown that the queen wears.
He doesn't want power. He wants nothing to do with the nobles.
Well, no, not being a noble, with power. If he was originally working with Zomaria was trying to get someone in power to get the crown, so that way they can do all the stuff and not be for the blamed for it, all of it.
I wonder if she told him some tale of her people being trapped, and he sympathized with that.
Most likely. He's probably a tool in all this.
You're
Because
probably right.
Zilmeria needed the king to die, so that way
Right.
she could manipulate
Iliosa.
Iliosa. So they're both pawns, and I think that was Zilmeria biding her time.
But now
Yeah.
she's dead.
Now
And
she's
Reverence is protecting the underground.
dead. I don't want to put any pressure on you, Rafal. But a lot of this would be solved if you were king. We wouldn't
This
have
would
to
be a lot
tiptoe about
easier.
other people's business.
Rafal's just gonna say, and I know we've talked about this a million times, but this is your fault. No, I'm kidding.
Just burn down the castle, guys. No problem.
No,
I'm saying you would have the power to actually make decisions instead of...
well, and Rafal's gonna show Agrimar the note from Reverence that just says, we need to discuss Iliosa.
Oh.
I'm very curious what he's going to say about that.
We
Go
can't
fetch him.
go to that.
I will not be there.
You know what, Agrimar? If he's trying to mend fences, part of that is forgiving you, so you can be there.
I mean, hopefully I can relay to him that I'm trying to be a better person.
I guess
I have.
if he Rafal like folds the paper and he's just like, if he is trying to say that we all make mistakes, he's right.
He said exactly that. We all make mistakes.
So he needs to forgive you just like he wants us to parlay with him.
Well, if his intentions are admirable, I think that with what we have on Jaeger, if he wants a safe place on the surface for his people, we should be able to financially procure the businesses on the docks and perhaps give them jobs and homes.
It's not a bad idea.
Olive Branch. Give them a new life, protection, right next to us. The wolf rats can keep an eye on them.
Those that wish to live underground can remain there, unharassed.
The city needs workers in the tunnels as well.
Hey, somebody's got to keep the Otiogs in check.
Keep the water flowing.
It's true.
And keeping people from stumbling into ancient, terrible liches' lairs.
Look, I have no problem with the rat folk. You know this. I preached about it to you many times. What do we do about reverence?
Between your sword and my discerning eye and Thule's silver tongue, I think we can handle any situation that comes up, but
No, I mean, he's throwing himself on our mercy.
He's afraid of you.
Right. Well, I don't know if it's so much he's afraid. What if it's he more afraid of me? Or that I'm going to give him to the Requisitors.
How did you describe it, Ryan? I forget.
From what Thule could understand, he seemed scared of Rafal. Like,
He is okay.
Think about the stories that the common folk would be spreading about you guys.
Oh,
you had a
that's
beef
right.
with
Every
Superman.
single thing you guys have sought to hunt down, you have exterminated flawlessly.
Yeah.
That'd
Every
be like,
I knew
one
I
of
was
you has
forgetting to
walked
mention
away
something.
scratched. You guys took out a dragon and made it look effortlessly to the people that were there waiting outside. Like, you've gone up against phoenixes. You've gone up against beholders. You've gone up against liches flying on airships up above. This guy has been hiding out, been wanted by every single person, every guard and noble in the city above for that. Basically, everybody that is aware of the king's secret brother is secretly seeking this guy out. Like, he is the secret number one most wanted fugitive in the city, and he is afraid that if he encounters Rafal, that he won't get the chance to explain whatever's going on.
Yeah,
That's
okay. I knew I
fair.
was
Because
missing
his
something.
fellows last like 12, 18 seconds tops.
Might have
He's
another
afraid
guy
of
in the alley
you,
situation.
Rafal, and because he's heard what we've done, what we've killed, how we saved the city. He's scared of what you will do if you guys stumble across each other.
Because like also it's like part of the story spreading about you guys are about like what you guys are wearing, like some of the magical items you got. Rafal's being clearly seen with the crown on his head. And this guy is potentially in the way of any sort of claim to the throne. Like,
Yeah, no,
this
that's
guy,
actually a problem.
if made public, could completely throw off the legitimacy of Queen Leosa.
Well, yeah, he is a direct line of succession, which is a problem. Because he's technically king if he wants to be.
If Iliosa rescinded the throne, right?
No, because Iliosa's married to the king, but this guy's the brother of the king. So I'm pretty sure he would have actually been king over her being queen, right, Ryan?
Yes.
So he could be king if he wants to be.
Yeah. But he doesn't.
If
But
his
he
birth
doesn't.
was made public.
Right, but he doesn't want to. And like my mom would be one of the few people that could actually confirm that.
Yes.
If he wants his people to be safe, then
Right.
working
No,
with us
okay,
would be
no.
the best way.
Now, add it on. Let's continue the discussion of reverence, right? Because there's more to it, right? Because reverence killed the king, he also slipped the Requisitors, who then went after Trinia, who also slipped to the Requisitors, which is what eventually killed the contract, right? So there's a world where the Requisitors catching him fixes the contract?
No, I think with the Requisitors not
because-
killing Trinia, that broke the contract. I don't think that gets fixed.
Yeah.
What
And I don't
broke
think
the contract was
Reverence
the
was really a
queen.
threat to the city.
What broke the contract was the queen helping us, right, Ryan?
Potentially.
Potentially, that's my theory.
The clause
God
was
damn.
sacrifice
Fucking
was.
lawyer. Fucking lawyer.
I mean, it's one of those things like Rafal can certainly think that's the case, but also at the same time, she met you at the inn that is under the effects of these anti-scry spells that unless the Requisitors were aware of this breach of contract, who could have known about it except the people of the party?
Nobody even wants to get it within 10 feet of
So
the Inquisitors.
It could entirely come down to whether or not like this contract is a magical, like, do the devils have to be aware of the breach in order for them to act freely? Or is it automatically taken into effect?
Well, that happened way before we were in the non-detection times of this inn.
Well, even still. So potentially it still raises the same question of whether or not
Were they
people
paying
outside
attention?
of the party are aware that she was assisting the party to free the potential assassin of the king, Trinia Sable.
Who? What? That person doesn't exist.
Girl is just
Linnea.
bringing her paints in to paint portraits. Slowly sneaking in a potion.
I'm just like,
because part of me is like, okay, if we do fucking turn Reverence in, that means that Trinia gets to live her life.
Yeah.
She is getting to have tea parties and sword fighting where she's at.
I
Not too bad
guess.
of a life.
What
But
teenager
she's
could ask for more?
no, but she's having to do the same thing he did, right? She can't leave.
If you were king, you could pardon, give him his freedom, and tell him to go.
Not from the Requisitors.
Do we know if he is directly associated with Requisitors?
I mean, I just have
Because
a
there was a
feeling.
Requisitor right outside his cell and it didn't kill him.
No, but that guy's a rogue Requisitor.
I know, but still.
There's a rogue Requisitor?
Yeah, Xerxes.
Who the hell is that?
He's dead. We killed him.
Oh, okay. Doesn't matter then.
One of the first bad guys to get the party introduced to the Requisitors.
Yeah, with a
Ah.
9th level magic missile killing civilians. It was great.
Fucking A,
Oh.
man.
He was one of the guys that tried to assassinate the queen at her coronation.
Oh,
So-
okay.
so
That's
we
what
killed
he was
Reverence.
talking
So
about.
we killed the
I-
fuck out of him.
I did not know that the queen, there was an assassination attempt on the queen.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the story goes back a long time.
A very long time ago.
That's a long time ago.
But yes,
This is the culmination of a long line of events.
so I've heard. I feel like every session I learned something I didn't know about before.
Because
But,
we're remembering it after 3 years.
Yeah, we're tying
So I
up a
think
lot
the
of loose
negotiations
ends.
really help for these new characters to be making the negotiations because they're just as unaware of the information as the other party would be.
yeah,
Yeah.
That's the
Tuli
funny
and
part.
Callum are unbiased.
Yeah, at
Correct.
this point, like only like Agrimar and Rafal know everything.
That's true.
Well, and the Liches guys. Don't forget, they probably
Oh,
know
yeah, yeah,
everything
that's
too.
right.
Oh yeah, and Cookie
Yeah.
and Bickerstaff,
Bickerstaff.
they know everything.
No, I don't think you guys have told them anything yet.
I just realized something.
No, we just happen to have all these
Shreves?
conversations right in front of him.
He's just like polishing the glasses.
You know who I threatened to ruin his life if he said anything?
Who?
They,
Drew Serrato.
oh, he's got to die.
Doesn't have to die.
No, I told him that I would make sure he didn't have his job.
That's fine.
I
Could you get
threatened
him?
his livelihood.
Could you get him a job at the Thieves Guild?
No, we don't want someone that incompetent with the Thieves Guild.
No, I can't kill him because, Biggerstaff kind of runs this place. He owns it.
He'd be a tad bit upset if he were to die by your hands.
Only if you found out.
That is true. Well, Julie has had a very bad track record of making
No,
sure people
she's done
don't
with that
find out.
now.
She's seen the light.
You said that the last time.
No, I didn't.
No, you're right. Oh god.
I said after this time, it was the last time.
Yeah.
But Rafal, if you wish for me to go fetch him, I can. I'm sure I could persuade him to come here unguarded, preferably.
I don't give a shit.
That's on
I
him.
feel like you do.
If
If
he's
it
not
makes-
afraid of us, it doesn't matter if he brings guards or not.
If it makes him feel better, he could bring somebody. If he doesn't care, I don't care. If you guys are here, it doesn't matter. If it's
Okay.
the three of us, we'll be fine.
And with that, Tuli would, dip out and go fetch reference.
All right. So that's where we can pick up next time.
Ooh.
If I'm gonna re-meet the king in the underground or fall, I'm gonna need some clothes.
I'm
At
going to
least
need
get
some pants.
Some pants. I don't need pants.
Rafal pulls out a business card and rips it.
I'm glad you
And
have
the
yours.
fine chiming of like sleigh bells can be heard echoing from outside as a carriage pulls up.
I need you to do some magical tailoring for Agrimar.
I got legs and thighs that size. I'll need several bulks of silk.
No.
No
Um, I-
expense shall be spared.
I'd like a more movement in the bottom half, so you can keep it kind of open.
I understand. You're more of a boxer's guy. I get you. I'm a centaur, after all. Of course I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you gotta.
Need a lot more motion. Chafing.
This man's in need of a makeover.
Wait, does he have his own shop with inventory and shit?
He effectively pulls his own wagon cart.
Oh dang. Does Kevin have that index card? What's
Yeah,
a
she
business
does.
card?
Your boyfriend owns a magic shop.
By the way, he got
Yeah.
really mad at everyone when they thought they were buying magic items from him.
I don't know what he has.
He's got really cool shit.
He does.
Rafal's armor is made from stuff that he got me.
And shield.
Yep.
There he is. So it's this guy, but he's a centaur pulling his own little shop wagon.
Just pretend that, like, because you can't see his feet, that, like, it's just, like, the horse bodies, but that way behind him, you know? That's
Where are
what I
his
do.
organs?
He's got two
Ask him?
sets. He's got two sets, one in the human part and one in the horse part.
Okay,
Roll a
so if he
medicine check.
When the centaur fully gallops, does he Naruto run with his human arms?
Only if he wants to go as absolute fast.
how do baby centaurs happen? Do they flop
they-
around?
They hit the ground running.
Hey,
But is the human part able to hold itself up? Because babies can't do that.
Yeah.
Poorly.
If they break their arms, are they just done? Do they pass gas?
You have to take him out back with a shotgun.
Oh.
Guns
No
don't exist in this world.
Useless.
What is that?
Wait,
spiritual
are they
guardians.
predators? Are centaurs predators?
I mean, they do have four
Carnivores.
missing eyes.
Oh god.
I mean, they're technically omnivores because humans and horses are omnivores.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh god, I hate horses. I don't
Which
like
is such
horses.
a freaky thing, thinking about a horse eating meat.
But they do.
I know they do, but it's weird to think
But it's
about because you don't
weird.
think they would. They don't
No,
have
I
animal
was-
teeth.
Anything if they have to.
When I was up in Minnesota, I was talking to one of the horse counselors, and she goes, "Oh yeah, one year this girl was just goofing around, and she was right next to the horse's mouth, and she didn't have a finger anymore." I go, "Excuse me, what happened?" She goes, "Yeah, horse just chomped it all off, ate it." I go, "What?"
Thought it was a carrot.
Oh,
And I
I should have asked.
Never went next to the barn ever again.
Should have asked Thule for color advice.
No.
She's right there.
She's right.
Color
She
spray.
has not left yet.
I
She
mean,
has to sober up a little bit technically before
she
she
also
goes.
has to, like, she also has to come back, you know,
Yeah.
at some point.
I don't know. She might be a fun
See-
shopper when she's drunk.
You could put together some outfits and do a fashion show while she sobers up.
Because, I'm gonna make a con save for her. I just want to know how sloshed is she? Oh, she's fine.
Oh, she's fine.
She's tipsy. She's fine.
Hold
By
on.
the fourth outfit Agrimar walks out with, you're starting to feel back to your normal senses.
And is able to give actual advice on the outfit.
As you turn him back right back
is
around
not
into the dressing
doing
room.
as fine.
Oh yeah, being around Agarmar and all that eating, all that drinking you were doing.
Well, Rafal also drank a bunch right before he went to bed with,
So did Tuli.
That's right.
and then
So
he
did
woke
Tuli.
up a few hours later and drank more with Tuli.
I had a wonderful night.
Here's a question: Did Agamar get any taller or like stature same?
How could he get any bigger?
No, his
I don't
stature's
know,
the same.
man. I don't know because apparently he shot up from like 7 feet to 9 feet with Agamelion.
He did.
No,
He did.
he was originally 9 feet tall.
He got smaller with
Uh,
Agramillion.
his bulk got smaller. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
His mass condensed.
Yep.
Did you condense even more? Are you like the same height as Rafal now?
No. He's basically the same way, but instead of having that starburst pattern on his chest, that white has basically burned away all the red on his body, all the pigment.
He's albino.
He's basically albino.
Or he's a ghost.
Albigramar.
Agramino.
You're white.
White.
Did you see the meme about it?
Yes.
Oh my
Wait,
God, Rafal, you
I
can't just
didn't.
ask people why they're white.
That's funny.
And
Great
it's,
job.
And it's Shreves and
Oh,
Thule
yeah.
and-
Shreves. Yeah, that's hilarious.
Thank you.
Damn it. There were a lot of feels this episode. Holy shit.
There was. Rachel,
Mhm.
you do so good with Zara. I thought you were actually crying at one point.
Right as she's climbing out the
Pretty
window.
sure she was.
Were you crying?
No. Although I do have to say, when we were playing Strixhaven, and fucking what was her name? Kieran was crying about her test. I was actually crying because I was afraid I'd fail a test and I wouldn't graduate.
That one hit a little too close to home.
It did. I ended.
You know-
I was fine.
Facing
My
your fears.
my girl code does not allow you to fail out of college. I'd go get you like a fake test or something.
No, that's not until you hit level 6 that you can extend that to everyone.
Conjure fake test.
No, or protection.
No. I was going to break in and get some test results so that way she could pass.
I love the idea though of like you hit level 6 and then like your aura of protection extends to everyone during the test.
Let's
Yeah,
look
I
closer.
would become very popular.
I love how this is very college freshman style too. That we basically made a cult with girl code.
Yeah.
Sure
Okay,
did.
I hate to say this, but usually, and I know this for a fact, just girls start cults good. They just
Girls do start
It's just a
cults
sudden.
good.
They do. I helped start a cult when I
Is
was a
it
camp
cult
counselor.
or is it a coven?
Both.
A coven has a set number of members, right? Witches?
Coven won't sell their bag.
You're all witches and wizards, right? Like so like you could be in a coven.
The Cody
Oh
Hall
yeah, it is
Coven.
a coven.
Cody Hall Coven, that's perfect. Alliteration. Mwah.
As long as it's all with C's.
Except, now that you guys are going to be sophomores,
Yeah.
you don't have to live in Cody Hall, but you can.
But
Like-
we could run Cody Hall.
I mean,
But what are we gonna do with Sergeant Hobbs?
like Will and Rowan choose to live there. Like you all could choose to live there,
Ooh,
or
it would actually be smart to stay there. Luvenia would probably stay there to keep an eye on those two.
or you guys could all, live.
Get an apartment
up-
together?
Is there
You're different.
college apartments?
We could do college apartments. We could do that. You all have your own like places in the different dorms on the different campuses.
Hey, I
it's
know
whole-
a guy that can fly in some pizza. Like,
So you all should think about where you want to live on campus and let me know. And if you all want to live together, you can do that. Like, if you want it to be like Friends, where these guys live across the hall from these guys, you could do that. Like, whatever you want. And let me know which college you want to go to.
I don't have a lot of poisons.
I think Kieran and Sin have the same college they want to go
Thorhold,
to.
right?
Lorehold, yeah.
Yes, I remember I
know-
said that, and then
So
Mar found out
if-
that Margot was going to the same college.
Then
No,
Alistair and Luvenia are both going to Witherbloom.
if that's what you're going to stick with.
I don't think any of the other ones would fit Luvenia. Oh no, that's a lie.
I think a lot of them could fit
I think
Lavinia.
she could fit into all of them in
Yes,
some way.
I
shape, or
agree.
form.
Sin could definitely fit into all of them.
Because she's a freak.
Prismari, she could easily be Silverquill. Like, I have somehow set Silverquill up as the bad guys.
Isn't Quintilius going to Silverquill?
No, he's Prismari.
No, Prismari.
So is Xander.
Yeah, Xanther.
Yeah, so is Xanther. But Chad is Silverquill, so which boyfriend do you follow is a good question.
The one that's
Um,
going somewhere.
Chad is not her boyfriend. He's Kieran's boyfriend.
I mean, it really depends, because Summer told me what she plans to do, and if that's the case, Chad's not going to be anything to her anymore.
Well, I don't know what that is, so I just know
Oh.
what has happened.
Oh, I decided Luvenia's just gonna tell Kieran about it.
That would
Like,
make
hey,
sense.
BT Dubs. Like, I know that, like, BT Dubs, like, hey, I noticed that you, like, hang out with Chad a lot. I want nothing to do with him. I slept with him, but that's besides the point, basically. Go him.
Well, no, they slept
Derailed
together
me, but,
before.
you
They slept together before, so Chad's on thin ice, but he's okay. He's on thin fucking ice.
I guess we didn't
Because-
talk about being exclusive.
It's true, because Kieran told Chad to keep doing what they were doing. Luvenia had no idea that Kieran wanted to date Chad.
I forgot about that. That was fun to do. So, just to be clear, just keep doing whatever I'm doing. God, he's such a good boy.
He is
He's the
such
best
a dumb boy. Except
He's
for
such
that
a
last
dumb boy.
episode when he was flirting with Lavinia. That was
Flirting with Lavinia when he should have been fighting. But then
Yeah.
Lavinia flirted back, so.
Yeah,
We're winking.
it was great comedy.
Oh, hey, quick question. I want to sell a gold cup with a royal crest. Can I do that?
Sure.
You could also
Because-
just give it to Rafal.
Would he pay me 1,000 gold pieces?
No, you
You
can
mean the
sell
one that I could use for Heroes Feast?
Do you need
That
it for
saved
Heroes
your
Feast?
life?
it. She's
How
gonna
much
be
do you wanna
like,
pay
you
for it?"
wanna pay 1,000 gold for it?
No, I
I'm
found this in
holding
that.
a lot more than that hostage from her right now anyway.
Yeah, the 9. I just need to sell it.
What do you need to sell it? You've got so much
You
money.
have so much
She could
money.
have more money.
I need more money.
For what?
Dude, it's like an addiction or like a curse where she has to just keep collecting it.
Mm-hmm. And I don't pay my taxes because no one's ever asked me to pay taxes.
She's probably feeding it to some demon.
I'm part of the church. I'm tax exempt.
Oh.
Spoiler
You can
alert,
join the Maker's Temple.
Kevin is actually a warlock.
Kevin is actually a dragon in disguise.
A red dragon.
Theoretical question. How much would Thule get if she sold the contents of her bag of holding, excluding the Great Sword Scabbard?
I would have to look through that.
I
But,
can send you what's in it.
What is in it?
Oh, there's a 2-handed warhammer, a shark helmet, a shield, greaves, whetstone, manacles, water skin, 2 tents, 2 bedrolls, 4 bundles of kindling, 4 days of rations, 3 glow sticks, box of chalk, disguise kit, I'm keeping that, dulcimer, battering ram, bear trap, spyglass, 10 candles, flintstone, and a small barrel of rice wine.
I mean,
So I
I'd
think
love to
all
ask
that's
if I could
just
have
in,
that
like,
bear
the
trap.
adventuring gear.
What's
Like
the
all Monday
two-handed
night and stuff.
What's the two-handed hammer?
I believe it came from either what was Shockborn Lavagor's name? Corona and something else. It came from one of those two because
Is it
the bag
magical?
was
Yeah,
shark
what does it
poised.
do?
I don't know. It just says a 2-handed warhammer. So that's up to Ryan if it's magical or not.
I don't think anyone's ever inspected it before.
No, people like to just keep walking away with highly magical items and not
I
figuring out what they do.
don't think this was one of the magical items.
No.
I think
don't
he
think so.
had
You know,
the gambler's blade on him the first time you encountered him. And the
Do we
second
have
time,
any
I think he
magical two-handed weapons?
I have
don't think
magical rings,
so.
but not magical items. More magical items, I don't think.
Well, Kevin is magical. You can swing them around.
Yeah.
Crownfall is
Versatile, right?
versatile.
It's a longsword. Yeah.
I only have 1-handed weapons.
I really think Thule needs to take this hammer or this mace from me.
Something to hit heavier with.
It does more damage and it's got light built into it.
Remember
more
when we had
damage than her
the
rapier.
Remember when we
Yes.
had a dancing sword? Those were the days.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that
and
was
then
nice.
now
Wasn't
it's
that a great sword?
I'm tired of giving Thule stuff.
I got that by myself. Thank you.
And lost
the
it.
dancing
had
sword?
one.
I'm fairly sure.
No, that was mine.
Oh, was it yours?
I
Actually,
gave
thought
it to you and you threw
Yeah.
it away.
You
I did not throw it away. I was using it to flank freaking Valen.
I've had that since like
And
the
then I got-
beginning of the campaign.
I was using
Yeah,
it to
but
flank
she
Valen
used it.
Sarnaster.
I know.
Yeah, I used it. I used it so much.
I know. And then it got lost
And
in
now
time and
we
space.
can't use it ever again.
No.
Yeah.
Nevermore.
She's had a
All of
robot
this
for like
stuff
6
that-
months. and
Because
she won't use
now
it either.
it's just floating in the astral sea somewhere.
Because the things that Thule does, Cognar is not suited for.
You just walk up and talk to people. You're not stealthing.
Quick
I
question.
tried to.
Summer, did I ever give you a ring of free action?
You did not. I believe
Okay.
you gave that to Nari.
Okay.
And- I gave that to you.
Okay, so I have it still, or
No, I think I gave it to you. You gave it to Nari because you just decided to wear the ring of water walking, which I also
Yes.
gave to you.
okay.
Man,
Just-
Rafal and I are just so generous.
Yeah, no, but seriously, there's a reason why she has so much gold and shit. It's because we never go, huh, did you find anything?
No, because we're going on faith and we trust her.
Yeah, big mistake.
Yep.
Mhm. Hey, she just grew up different.
Yeah, I just killed the person for the thing that I wanted.
I love, Rachel, I would like to say, I love how you compared Thule to a snake, because Zara's a snake too.
Oh
Just a
yeah.
smaller one.
Oh fuck you.
Like a garden snake.
Oh, we haven't called Zara small in a while. That's fun.
A child did. Now that child is
I'm fairly
If you do anything to that child, Rafal is gonna smite you so hard.
Well, nobody
Maybe
checked
not
in to see
anything,
what
but-
Shelby was doing.
I believe you mean the proprietor of this inn.
yeah. Thule would have let Shelby know that they made it back.
You go in to find Shelby's already been silently assassinated.
No, I'm just saying that,
I
you know,
will
I know that
revive-
she
I will revive
she
her
likes
so quick.
those gems, so I know that Shelby probably is not going to, you know,
You know, she was an
hide
easy
them.
buy. She was an easy buy.
Right? 75
she-
gold? That's easy, man.
Yeah, because she asked for the
75?
300 gold
I
piece
think-
diamonds.
Were
and
they
she said,
50?
Here you go.
Were they
They were
150.
50 gold each.
Oh,
So,
150 gold. Okay. I mean, that's not
Yeah.
too cheap.
That's
No, but that's the key to the armory.
But she trusts these two. There's no reason why she shouldn't do that. I mean, like,
Yeah,
There's a
your
Rakshasa
ally,
floating
If
around somewhere.
Rafal asked her to do it, she would do it for free. You know, like
I
the
know.
people that you guys gave permanent residence to, yeah, I think they assume to trust them.
I don't trust anybody at this point.
I think after that, Tuli would literally die for Shelby because now she loves that kid,
I mean,
Shelby's awesome.
and Tuli doesn't like kids.
Rafal's having a harder and harder time trusting people. That's for goddamn sure. Because he's just like, okay, like because in one night he's had to fucking save Zara from fucking the mansion and to have to deal with fucking all this shit with her now leaving, and then oh god. And Callum was being weird.
Oh yeah, Tuli didn't even talk about what Callum was doing there because that's none of her business.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's Callum's
Rafal
business.
hasn't even brought up the fact that Callum just gave him a note from Reverence. Like,
Which,
what the
so
fuck
now
was
we
that
know he was
about?
there.
Yeah, actually, Rafal's gonna ask Tuli. He's gonna say, "What the fuck was that about?"
What was that about? Callum?
What? Yeah, why did Callum give me a note from Reverence? I didn't even think to ask him.
Because Reverence gave him the note.
Why was he there?
Did Tuli hear why Callum was there?
I don't think you did.
Or I think she was too preoccupied trying to talk Zara down. I'm
Because he
not
wasn't
sure.
here last night.
No, he was at his shop.
So-
he came into the area with a bugbear,
Green bugbear.
a green bugbear.
I know that guy. That's one of
I-
Reverence's guys.
Yeah, no, he almost drowned me with his water elemental.
Yeah, I remember him.
But I was too preoccupied.
Wait, so what was Callum
with
doing
Zara.
with them?
I don't know. I was trying to talk Zara down
Man.
because she had her crossbow under, and in my face.
Well, help me make sense of this. He like looks at Agrabah, looks at
I
Tuli.
mean,
Why would he be there?
What
Callum
do you
has
recall?
access to magical items.
Uh-huh.
Maybe Reverence wants something from him. I don't know. I don't.
What did Callum's face look like?
I mean, he looked surprised that I was there as well. But we both talked with Reverence.
What, you
When
think he's,
Zara showed up?
Possessed
Oh.
again?
He looked surprised that the simulacrum was there, and
And then the real one showed up.
and then the real one showed up, and I wasn't paying attention to him after.
Yeah.
Trying not to die.
Right.
Although neither of them hit me. The simulacrum tried, but she can hit about as well as Zara can with her fists.
That's very
I wish
odd.
she
That
could
means
hit
that
a little
Reverence-
less.
If I were to put any kind of insight into the situation, I think that means that Reverence knew that you two had a beef beforehand and set that up, hoping something would happen.
He did not.
No,
He wasn't even aware that she was a simulacrum.
No, he thinks that he probably thought that we left Kevin in jail. That's probably
He
what
actually
thought.
was not aware of who she was.
What?
I don't think he wasn't, right?
He did seem as though he busted her out of jail for your sake. Like recognizing this is probably one of your party members or like a mercenary that you guys hired or something. That somebody you've been
Like a
nobly
peace
associated with. Yeah.
Oh, did he voice that?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. He helped break her out because he realized that we were allies, and then did not realize that we were not friends.
Okay, that makes sense.
As
He was
a
trying to
peace
get
offering.
some leverage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, my conspiracy brain makes me think that they were trying to use you to attack each other.
I don't think they would know about the personal.
They
beef.
fight out in the open, so if anybody's looking at one of them,
Yeah, but they would have to be looking really close.
Magically scrying?
I don't know. They've had some of their more famous fights right here. So
does Rafal say anything about the lights going off? People trying to scry in on here?
I mean, I'm just assuming that everyone else sees it too.
Well, the runes on the walls.
Well, yeah, you don't notice that people or something's been trying to get in like constantly.
Yeah, someone's
I do
trying to look and listen.
Hmm.
I mean, we know that the Requisitors have been trying, but I have a feeling that they're not the only
Yeah.
ones.
Well, there was one camped out outside the inn, right?
There always
Some
is.
point there was.
After the Arboretum thing,
Yep.
And
which
now
was
we
weeks ago.
and now we
Why I
should be on
shot him.
now we should be on the lookout for Jaeger's new guards. Have
He
you
has a
ever
new
heard
guard.
of Yeah, have you ever heard of the Star Guards? What were they
Star
called?
Knight?
Star Knights?
Star Knight?
These
Can I roll
elvish
a history check on that?
elvish people from some forest somewhere. He'll even say the name. Nick doesn't remember. Starts with a
He
name.
didn't give you the name of the forest.
No. The name of the elf.
The name of the elf,
I rolled
Gotcha.
another
which
nat
is like
20.
Arvar, right?
Erevair.
Erevair.
I'll try a history check.
I got
Nope.
a 29. Any
Agamar,
legends of
your
Star Knights?
history check. Are you proficient with history?
I am.
Okay. 29. I mean, you've heard of sword dancers before, as Rafal goes into some details about some of their mannerisms and abilities.
Yeah, he'll
You've
say
heard-
like, it was like Phelan used to do.
Yeah, you've heard stories of like leaf dancers,
that he was an elf?
these elves that would live amongst the forests that would effectively slice through armies like with blades of grass as their weapons, all the while moving with a natural fluidity that is just not found amongst the martial class. Like this natural flow to their songs, that this sort of dance that ensues from these elven warriors as they sing their way through a combat. And somehow this song also carries with it this magical intonations, much like a chiming rod can help to affix your magic and attune it to a plane of existence when you focus. This song can attune their magical abilities to further enhance their martial prowess in a fight, like what you guys experienced with Phelan, the sword dancer.
I think your moves are far better, Tuli.
I don't know. Phelan was rather graceful.
Hundreds of years of practice will do that.
Yeah, but they're so rigid, no soul.
It's all soul. What are you talking
all-
about?
They literally look like they're dancing as they fight.
It's gorgeous.
Just saying.
Did you speak to the guard, Rafal?
I don't. They only spoke in Elvish, and I couldn't communicate with them really.
Maybe he'll show up to the Arboretum. Maybe I can talk.
Maybe. We're gonna rat out his boss, so I can't imagine they're gonna be in too much of a talking mood.
Sorry to drop in. Could Rafal try to repeat what he heard? Like maybe some of the
Heard in
sound?
Elvish? Although I think that would be very rough, though.
Not successfully.
Yeah, no,
Like
Rafal's not
only
that.
probably like bits and
Rafal's
pieces.
not that smart.
Rachel, remember that Latin you heard?
He has a +1 to intelligence. He could try.
Oh, I have a +0, so it's okay.
Oh, that's right. I remember we learned that we're not very bright group without Callum.
Mhm.
It's amazing
I'm bright.
we survived this far.
Jeez. Jeez. Well, this was fun.
That was fun. Ryan, that
Very
twist.
fun.
God damn it.
Mhm.
It was so good.
I'm surprised you even trusted a rat at this point.
Truly,
The fact that you
Like,
went
sick
down
of
there
thing.
without waking me up is just so, like,
Oh god.
When
Why?
has Tuli ever told Rafal what she was doing?
No, I know, but like with this in
No
this
one tells
instance,
Rafal.
Considering most of the rats you've encountered so far have been the cranium rats that are under the
It's just
influence
like-
of some greater psychic being that you guys now know is probably the liches.
it's like
Yeah.
if you just tell Rafal, like he could fill in a lot of holes for you.
I think it's really funny that we just had a conversation about like being honest and it's like, let me help you. Like Tuli and I, like the night before. And she's like, oh no, I'm good. I'm just gonna go.
Well, because if it turned out that she was a trap, she wasn't going to put anybody else in.
Plus, she could always dimension door her way out of there.
Mm-hmm. She would have been able to get out of there, no problem. But Tuli would not have been able to get through the sewers, I don't think, any other way. And he knew that sewer entrance, apparently, he had to have known, was that it led to the inn.
Yeah, that's just outside of that sewer entrance is where I barbecued his rat folk.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
okay.
know where we live.
Yeah, they came and talked to Rafal. They knocked on the door and they're like, hey, Rafal, can you talk? We went down. Rafal went back up and I torched him.
Yeah, after I was like, keep an eye on the sewers, and they were like, cool, will you pay us? And he was like, yeah. And then Agrimar was
we'll
like,
totally pay your protection fee. Burn.
yeah, I was just like, yeah, you want to run racket? Fine. Because they weren't even asking for that much money. It was like 100 gold or something. It wasn't even that
Oh,
much.
that's a lot of gold.
It's not that
It's
much
not.
for 5 people. I was like, yeah,
That's
keep
a
an eye on the
lot.
sewers for me. And then fucking Agrimar was like,
Hey,
Fireball.
Baby
it's
bird.
working out now.
is it though?
It is. Because he's
I mean,
coming to you
technically.
because you're top dog.
Here they are, the consequences of your actions.
So then
Yeah,
I'm
Your
curious.
healer's most effective weapon is a wand of fireball.
Yep.
So I'm curious if like Reverence picked Tuli and Callum because they weren't really aware of him, or did he think that like Tuli was reasonable? Would be the most.
I don't know because he left out like kind of the most important part of his story, so I don't trust him yet.
I mean, to be fair, even if he put Zomaria in there, Tuli has no opinion on Zomaria.
I guess I just like
She's quite literally
that's
unbiased.
a big omission, right? Like how did you do it? Right? Is a big omission.
I mean, he kind of talked about how he did it. He said that he was poisoning the king over time.
Yeah, but how did he get the poison?
He said he
It's
was
easy to
sneaking
get
it in
poison.
through the girl's paints.
Who was putting it in there? It wasn't the girl?
It was that lady with the crazy dagger.
Corbin Reed.
It has to be.
Well, it could be Reed.
It was Corbin Reed. But who was
Yeah.
putting Corbin Reed up to it?
That was Zomaria.
Ding, ding, ding. Here are your
It's
dots.
a bunch
Let
of
me
people
connect.
being used.
Here are the dots. Let me connect them for you.
We're all being used.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh no, just as soon as you become king, you got there because of us.
Yeah.
Don't
I'll
forget
tell-
about the little people.
So he'll have to have all of you executed summarily so that none of his secrets get out.
Yeah,
Yup.
clearly. So first things first, some austerity measures.
So that he'll never be challenged again.
Exactly.
Authoritarian rule, he will get this place to be successful and happy.
I said be happy. I
hope you
specifically
don't like that
requested it.
pyramid.
That's an
Beatings
order,
will
damn it.
continue until morale improves.
That's it. HR meetings for everyone.
This was a fun session. Very emotional session. Very fun session. Did not expect it to go tits up so soon, but you know.
Yeah, Zara and Tuli complicate my life.
Yeah.
Rafal's just like, let's have a party. Now he's like, oh no. But
Dang, this is middle school for you. Oh, this is drama. Oh, this is middle.
this is so much drama.
I thought it was funny.
It's-
Nick wrote me a message like halfway through that altercation. It's like, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry,
I know.
Lucas.
Oh, I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, I was just like, yeah, Lucas didn't get to play D&D today. Like he evolved and that was it. And then he was like, and then he answered the door and Thule was like, get the fuck out of the way, I have to talk to Rafal.
Oh, I know. I'm
Oh.
second bitch.
That's
Speaking
why I'm
of
glad we got the extended session after the stream.
oh yeah. Speaking of no D&D, I'm going to Vegas next week for RollerCon, and I'm going to try to come. My flight leaves on Sunday at around 7 a.m.
RollerCon, RollerCon, RollerCon.
But things could happen, so there might be some issues. Also, I have a derby meeting at 2, so I might be a little bit late. I might not.
Her Bay.
What?
Nothing. I'm just being a goof.
I don't know. I don't speak Nick.
I'm